see where this is going. My hard drive is knackered. Well, at the moment it's knackered. I have got plans to try and fix it because over the past 2 years I've basically lost 2 years worth of game saves. So all my Monster Hunter, my Railway Empire, F1 2015, Minecraft, trying to list all the games, yeah, Forza Horizon 3, Alan Wake, trying to think of all the other games I've got on there, but yeah, basically those games I've lost. At the moment I've lost them, because basically I can see what's happened to it. I mean, the head is stuck on the platter, and I need to move the head back into the park position, because when you boot up a hard drive, it needs to be in the park position and then go onto the disk, where the head is actually stuck on the disk. So it won't go back, and then the head won't move, so therefore it can't read the disk, and it just keeps beeping. And yeah, that is over 50 games I had on that hard drive, plus 2 years worth of game saves. So all the streams that I've done on Twitch, if you go through like episode 130, 129, 28, 127, going back the last like 10, 20 episodes, they were all on that hard drive. And I am not starting again. So I have got plans to try and recover the data off that hard drive. Basically, I've had to order some screwdrivers because it's, I think for the hard drive it's a P1.2 and a T5, I think it is, to get that hard drive open. But I think I know what it is. I think it will show when I come to open it. But yeah, Kittyfy, that does suck, and I do hope I can fix it, because basically it's going to ruin the streams of where I was. So I've taken a break from the Xbox because, one, I can't access the games that I was playing because they were stuck on that hard drive, and two, I've got no more space on my internal hard drive, and I looked to see if I could delete anything off, and there's games that I haven't even started playing yet that are on the hard drive, and also games that I have started playing in the earlier streams that I did on Twitch years ago, about 4 or 5 years ago now, I haven't completed yet. So yeah, I am stuck where basically I can't add any more to Xbox. Now, originally last week I was supposed to be bringing brand new games such as Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and Rugby 20. Those games I was supposed to be streaming. The Dragon Ball Z last week and the Rugby 20 this week, but unfortunately, because I've damaged my only hard drive, I've got nowhere to upload those games or to install those games, so I can't play them. I've got them sat here to stream, and I was supposed to be streaming them on release, and I couldn't do it because I ended up breaking my hard drive. And I can buy a new hard drive, but like I said, it's got all that data on it that I want to keep. I want to retrieve all that data back. So yeah, I am stuck in that kind of situation where I'm a bit stuck with the Xbox until I try and fix a hard drive. When my screwdrivers come today, so I ordered from Amazon, so I ordered them last night off Amazon, and said, oh, you can get it to me today, so brilliant. Yeah, I'll do that on the weekend. I will have a look and see if I can actually fix it. If I can't, then I've lost it. I just have to start again. Some of the games I might start again, but some of the games I invested too much time to start again. Kitty Price says, yeah, my storage situation is about the same, to be honest, though, but I just need to find the money to get a terabyte storage situation. Yeah, either terabit or 2 terabytes. I mean, the one I just damaged was 2 terabytes. Obviously, I wouldn't buy another 2 terabyte one because, not because obviously it damaged, because all hard drives are the same. That's not what I'm getting at. I would go for 3 terabyte myself personally, because I almost filled that 2 terabyte hard drive anyway, and obviously I want, if I do recover it all, I want to add to it. So there's no point getting the same amount of storage, because basically I'll end up buying a 2 terabyte, recover all the data, and then have to buy another hard drive to add any more. So I'd get a 3 terabyte to recover all the data onto, and then I've got the extra terabyte for storage, for extra storage. So I would go for myself, I'm going to go for a 3 terabyte, but Fortunately, my PS4 Pro, because it's only about a year old now, it hasn't actually got much games on it. I think I've got about 11 games, I think I was counting the other day. I think I've got about 11 games on it, and looking, I only got about 400 gigabyte of storage left. It's a 1 terabyte console as standard, but I think you only get about 800 odd gigabyte, because obviously it's probably a couple of hundred gigabytes of Sony storage on there, so you never get the full storage because there's always software on the hard drives. Every hard drive you buy, even external ones, you don't get the full capacity of what it says it is, because there's operational software on there which takes up space. But yeah, that's just something that's just recently happened to me, like I said last week, which has put a bit of a downer on it, because like I said, I'm hoping not to have lost all that data, but fortunately I wasn't that much into Forza Horizon 3 at the time. I only had a couple of cars and done a few races, so I wasn't that far into it, so I can start that again, no problem. Forza Horizon 2 it still is on my internal hard drive, so I haven't lost that at all, which is good because I invested a lot of hours on that. I am actually pretty far into the game on that, so if I did, I wouldn't bother starting that game again if I had lost the data on that. Fortunately, some of the games I moved onto my internal hard drive before Christmas, but unfortunately there were some of the games that I hadn't even started playing yet. But I was speaking to someone, and they told me that my game saves are probably saved in the cloud, but though I've been on Microsoft's website, I cannot find, or the Xbox website, I cannot find it. So I said to them, I'm pretty sure it's not, but I thought I'd have a look anyway, it's worth a try. They said, well, why don't you try and install the game, and then you should be able to retrieve the saved data for that game. And I said, well, I would try that out, but I haven't got any space to try it out on. My internal hard drive is practically full, and the only other hard drive I had, I've damaged, I've broken. The only thing I can think of is my external hard drive for my PC, but that has all my streams on, all of them, from Twitch, Mixer, YouTube. They are all on that hard drive. If I mess that up, I've lost years worth of streams, because they're not saved on the cloud on Twitch. Well, not all of them are saved on Twitch, definitely not Mixer. Mixer don't save nothing. They save it for 14 days and then they self-delete, which is probably the worst platform for saving your streams. Twitch will save it if you put it in a highlight, and YouTube will automatically save them forever. So, but yeah, that's where I am at the moment. But I'm going to move on. I'm not going to dwell on it at the moment. I just popped out this morning. I took the kids to school so I could free up some time to actually do a stream this morning. And I popped into HMV and I thought I'd get myself a couple of DVDs. There's a DVD, well, film more like, I want to see that I haven't seen yet. I didn't get a chance to see it in the cinema, which was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I thought I'd buy that on DVD. Yes, you could say I could have streamed it or put something. I like to do things legally, and the only legal place I can do it, the streaming price is more than the DVD, so I'd rather just buy the DVD. I think it's about like 15 quid for if you want to stream it on Xbox, PlayStation, Amazon, whatever. But buy the DVD, it's like 10 quid. So yeah, saved myself 5 quid there. But yes, anyway, moving on. Welcome everybody to Gamessystemstv's first stream of 2020. I haven't actually done a stream since about June 2019, so like I said, it has been about 6 months since I last did a stream, since episode 130, where we're doing Railway Empire. Like I said, bringing something new, bringing PlayStation games now onto Twitch. I will be doing Project Cars once I've completed this season I will be moving on to Marvel Spider-Man, which is another PlayStation exclusive. So I'm starting to bring some PlayStation games into this. We also got coming up, once I sort my hard drive out on my Xbox, is Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and Rugby 20. I think some of the pre-orders at this current time I'm going to have to buy for the PS4 so I can actually play them. Because like I said, at the moment I can't play any Xbox games, so there's no point me buying Xbox pre-orders and basically can't play them because I've got no hard drive for it. So I will play, get some on PS4, and then we'll do that then. I think we're doing Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire on PS4, and also Autobahn Police Simulator 2 as well on the PS4, which will be coming up as of next week. So Pillars of Eternity 2 comes up next week. But yes, I haven't really got much to talk about in the intro other than what I've just said. I can't really talk too much about Twitch and the channel and what we've got here in the channel. I can talk a little bit about it, but I'm not running this through my PC because I haven't got my PC on me. It's not at my house, it's in my office. So I'm actually doing this through the PS4, so I haven't actually got the information to talk about the channel at the moment. But yeah, if you haven't yet followed us, please make sure you follow. We will be doing, when we do our special stream, we will be doing a giveaway to 8 of our followers because we've now hit 150 followers. As long as we keep the 150 followers by the time we get to our giveaway stream, we will be doing the giveaway. It will be multiple items. I can't really tell you what exactly will be given away. There will be like digital games, physical games, Xbox and PlayStation credit, and Xbox Live Gold, Game Pass, PlayStation Plus subscriptions and stuff like that that we'll be doing. So there's some of the things that we're doing in the giveaway, but that will be coming when we do our special stream. I call them special streams, but a special stream that will be coming up on Twitch will be episode 150, or our 5th birthday. It is 5 years, isn't it? Yeah, 5th birthday. Our 5th birthday is on the 25th of March. Yeah, 25th of March. Or episode 150, whatever comes sooner. That's what we would call our special streams. It's not an ordinary stream, because obviously it's a celebration of hitting a milestone of 150 episodes and also 5 years. But yeah, I've managed to sort myself out a new controller for my Xbox and a brand new headset as well. I'm currently using my Turtle Beach one, but I have replaced that now with a nice flashy one with LEDs on it, and it's got a light up microphone on it and stuff like that. But I'm not going to use that just yet. Not until I get to my Dragon Ball Z Kakarot stream. That's when I'm going to use it. So I haven't tested it out yet, so I'm not quite sure how it sounds. But yeah, a few things have changed on Twitch since I've been away. So not just my channel, but on Twitch as well. As always, if you haven't yet subscribed, you can subscribe to Gamessystemstv here using Tier 1, Tier 2 or Tier 3 subscription. Basically, we also run a points-based system, so the more you watch, the more points you earn. I think you earn 3 points per every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch. Also, you earn points for every message that you put in the chat as well. So, Kitty Fire's obviously earned a few points there by the messages that she's put in there. Also, you earn points for following, subscribing. If you're a subscriber, you'll earn double the points, so 6 points for every 2 minutes rather than 3. I'm trying to think of all this off the top of my head. Normally I have it all written down. It's all on my computer screen and I can just go through the exact detail. But like I said, it's also been 6 months since I did a stream on Twitch, so talking about the Twitch channel 6 months later with nothing written in front of me is a bit hard to remember everything off the top of my head, but I will try my best. You also got Tier 2 subscriptions, Tier 3 subscriptions. Tier 1 is $4.99, Tier 2 is $9.99, and Tier 3 is $24.99. but there are obviously extra perks to that. I will try and find out. I can't remember off the top of my head. Or if you can't subscribe to a tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3 subscription, if you have Twitch Prime, then you can subscribe to the channel using your Twitch Prime subscription, which is absolutely free. It doesn't cost you a penny, but you get all the perks of a tier 1 subscription. If you don't have Twitch Prime and go, I ain't paying for Twitch Prime, but you have Amazon Prime, it's the same thing. You can sign in to Twitch Prime using your Amazon Prime account, which will access you to Twitch Prime. I am 100% confident that is accurate because I actually done that myself. Amazon have stated that and Twitch have also stated that, so I tried it out and it works. So if you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can log into Twitch Prime using your Amazon Prime details, like your email address and password for your Amazon Prime, and you can get into Twitch Prime and then use your free channel subscription to subscribe to Gamessystemstv. Kitty Fire says, since the last time I was here, I lost internet due to company costing way too much. They want around $230 a month here. Oh Christ. So I had to get rid of it. But other than that, I got a new job and slowly getting closer to my true dream job, opening a garage. Well, I hope that happens for you, Kitty. Yeah, hopefully next time we catch up that you definitely will have that garage. But that does sound a bit a lot. $230 a month. Now I thought I was paying a lot, but that sounds a lot. Well, if I convert it into pounds, that's a lot over here. Yeah, no worries, Kitty. So just a little update on things I've been doing since last time I was here. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, definitely sounds like obviously you're progressing and you're getting closer to your dream, which is obviously a lot closer than you were the last time you were here. So for both of us, it's progressing the right way. Yeah, so I'd love to have a garage myself, and since the last time we spoke, Kitty, obviously I had my website, my company, which ran a website, which was Gamessystemstv.co.uk. I had that. I no longer have that. That shut down. That shut down at the beginning of this year. Was it last week? It was either last week or the week before. I closed up, which is why I'm back at home and not streaming in my office now, because I no longer have my office. I no longer have my company. I'm doing my final tax return for this year in this month. So once that's all completed, yeah. So a little bit of what we offer in our subscription packages has changed, because we can no longer offer the discounts on our website because we no longer have a website. So I will have to change what we offer you. So there's no point paying more and not getting more. So we will definitely offer you more if you pay more for subscriptions. Otherwise people would go, I just want to get a free channel subscription every month, and you know, and reap the perk from that. But yeah, hopefully this year I am looking at opening, well, I wouldn't say I'd open my own garage, but because I haven't got that far into that kind of thing. But definitely I'm looking into cars and stuff like that at the moment. I've had little projects that I've been working on. When I had my gaming website, it's basically buying and selling cars, even buying like a bit poor condition cars, but you can generate money out of it, because unfortunately within this gaming industry now, and I've noticed it in the last few years of having the website, the profits are so small that you have to sell a certain amount for it to actually be worth it. And your costs were so high, like your postage costs, they keep going up every year. So postage costs, packaging costs go up with inflation, but the games still stay the same price. And in 10 years time they'll still be the same price, and in 20 years time they'll still be the same price, but your postage and packaging charges will be probably double of what they are now. So your margins are getting smaller and smaller and smaller, which is why more companies are going digital. So I could have gone digital, but unfortunately I didn't. It's one of the paths I didn't want to go down because I'm not a big fan of digital, but obviously you've got to go where the money is if you run a company. Not just that, a lot of my suppliers didn't really supply within digital products. I did try and speak to a guy who ran a company, a digital only company, who basically I was going to bulk sell physical copies of games and he was going to bulk sell me digital copies of games. So we're going to have that kind of partnership. But that never happened, that fizzled out and nothing came of it. And I then got less and less time to invest in the business, and in the end I thought, you know what, I'm just going to wrap it up. There's just no point in me doing it anymore. Keepfire says, also, I'm not sure if the last time I had the FS in my name, I don't think I did, but my Forza Drift team is officially made. The team channel grew a lot. Yes, I remember you talking about that actually. I think one of the last times I spoke to you. I think we were talking about like you were doing your Forza Drift team. You also, I think I can't remember which Forza it was, but it was definitely Forza Drift team. I think you were doing stuff on. I think this is going back a bit as well. I think you're doing like Forza 4, Motorsport 4, I think, as well, from what I remember. But funny enough, I've actually been playing, last year I actually was playing Forza Motorsport 3 and Forza Motorsport 4. Just went back to the Xbox 360, started playing the old Forza games. I never got around to completing them, or even getting that far in them, so I went back to playing them again. Obviously didn't stream it. There's no point. But yeah, going back to the channel then, just to let you guys know, you can cheer bits in stream as well. Just trying to think of everything off the top of my head that you can do on the channel. So you can cheer bits in stream. We have a leaderboard there on the channel if you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop. If you're watching this on a mobile device such as a mobile phone or tablet, then you probably won't be able to see it unless you go into the extension bit. Yeah, no worries, Kitty. I'll see you in a bit. Don't worry, I'll try not to start the game while you're gone. If you'll be back in a bit, then I'll try and hold on a bit longer. But yeah, like I said, yeah, you can cheer bits in stream, so you can support the channel that way by cheering bits in stream. You can be the top of our leaderboard just by cheering bits in stream. Bits of little fun animated emotes that you can put in the chat, and also supports the stream financially. But it does cost you money if you do buy the bits. You have to buy the bits first. It's not free, and that's nothing to do with me. That's not me getting money out of you. That's Amazon. That's Twitch. There's also little things that I've put up on there, like a quiz kit. I got approached by the developers of this. And they basically wanted feedback on it, and they wanted me to go through it. Now, like I said, I haven't actually got a PC, so I can't actually set up quizzes on it, but that is something that we do in the channel. So we do some quizzes, and obviously prizes to be won for winners of these quizzes. If you watch this on PC, Mac or laptop, you'll see the icon on the right hand side of the screen. If you're watching this on a mobile device such as mobile phone or tablet, then underneath the screen you will see, just above the chat, the extension icons. I think there's also something else there as well, isn't there? There's stream stickers as well that you can use in stream. Now I've changed bits. Now I've added new extensions and taken some away in all the time that I haven't been doing streams. I also had a sound one, but I decided to get rid of that while I was off stream. I have been doing reruns on the channel, so I apologise for anyone who have annoyed with countless reruns over the past 5 months, because obviously I was keeping my channel relevant over the course of the months that I was away for. I've also gained a lot of followers because obviously people follow because they want to see when I go live and me adding new content onto Twitch. I also did the best of Gamessystemstv 2019 before I started doing this stream. That finished about a week ago. Basically, we were showing all the streams that we streamed on Twitch and on Mixer and even on YouTube on our Twitch channel. Just a bit of a taster of what's to come for 2020. How you doing, Kitty Fire? She's back. Welcome back. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. It's just me rambling on again. Also, there's something new on the channel. Now, this is every channel, as far as I'm aware, unless it's just for affiliates and partners to Twitch. But, like I said with points, the channel points that we reward you here at Gamessystemstv, and we've been doing that for years now. Twitch have actually started doing it themselves. Now, you don't get much with what Twitch offer you, but if you see like a little ball icon and numbers keep popping up, because you do get awarded in detail, it will tell you how much you earn per how much you watch and stuff like that. But basically, there's a little ball icon with probably some numbers next to it. If you click on that, if you're on PC, Mac or laptop, it will tell you how much points you got and what you can use it for. Like I said, it's something new I have never spoke about on the channel before, because it started when I was away from Twitch. But basically just rewards you, just channel rewards, but my extension itself offers better channel rewards than what Twitch do. But like I said, it's all free, it's added to your account, so you can use it if you want to. Kitty Fire says, I don't know if I don't know if you was able to see it, but I did throw you a host. Oh no, I didn't. Is that in this stream, or is it another stream that you did the host? Because at the moment they used to, they've upgraded the dashboard, sorry, the Twitch dashboard. They've changed. Now, you used to see the channels that host you, and I actually reward channels that host, so you get a bonus. I can't remember if it's 300 or 400. I think about 300 points. So every time you host a channel, you get a bonus 300 points. It's very hard for me to see that these days because they've changed the dashboard, so you can't actually see who's hosting you, which is annoying because it's hard for me to reward those channels without actually knowing. Yeah, Kitty Fire said, yeah. They made it weird, but I just did it. Ah, right, you just did it. Yeah, they have made it weird. I'm not a big fan of what they've done to the dashboard. I know they've had to make a lot of changes because of upcoming competition from Mixer and YouTube. They are losing a lot of people on Twitch. You know, people going to Mixer like Ninja and Shroud. There's some others that have gone to YouTube. I can't remember their names, but they've left Twitch for YouTube gaming. Now, I wouldn't ever ditch a channel for another one. Like I said, I have my fans on Twitch, I have my fans on Mixer and on YouTube, and I wouldn't ask people to go, oh, I'm going over to Mixer now, so, you know, ditch Twitch and come over to Mixer. If you have Mixer, then you can follow me on Mixer, and then when I'm streaming on Mixer, if you like the channel and support the channel, you can watch me on Mixer. If you don't have Mixer, fine, I'm on Twitch, I live stream on Twitch, and if you miss out on anything on Mixer, because you can't, well, you can always watch Mixer because you don't have to have an account to watch, but if you miss it because you can't follow and therefore not getting notifications when I go live on Mixer, we upload them onto Twitch and we upload them onto YouTube. So the streams are never lost. They're always around on other platforms. So we basically upload our Mixer and YouTube streams on Twitch. We upload the Twitch and Mixer streams on YouTube. We can't upload nothing on Mixer. So anything that does happen on Mixer does actually get lost. Or people that do follow us on Mixer can't see what we do on other platforms. But going back to the channel rewards, basically, like I said, if you click on that, you'll find out what you can get with your rewards. If you're a subscriber, then you're double the points per minute or whatever they do. It does tell you how it all works. If you want to know, you just need to click on it. But basically, it doesn't seem really worth it. I mean, 100 of these points highlight my message. 200 unlock random sub emote, 300 send a message in sub only mode. That's if I do a sub only mode. I don't have many subscribers, so there's no point me doing a subscriber only mode. 400 points is choosing emote to unlock. Again, another pointless thing. 500 points is modify a single emote, and 600 is play a game with me. Now, I think I charge less than 600 points on my channel to play a game with me. You know, and you end up earning more points per minute than you do using Twitch's channel. So, but it's there if you want to use it. But I offer the same thing. I offer the same loyalty points. Like I said, there is a leaderboard. If you're watching this on PC, Mac, or laptop, you can have a look down and you can see whereabouts you are and how many points you've got. I've actually taken that extension which tells you how many points off. I will have to put it on, but like I said, I haven't actually accessed my PC for about a week. I haven't needed to because I haven't been running a website. So I don't actually use my PC as much as I used to. But when I come on Twitch, I'm going to have to. But I'm going to have to bring my PC back home because I hate trying to have to do everything off the phone. Like I said, at the moment, I'm doing all the chat off my phone as well. Kittyfire says, so question, do you actually like Mixer? I attempted it for 3 weeks and I grew a lot on it, but it was all haters and toxic people. I hear that is not a bad place, but personally I haven't had a good experience. Sorry to hear that you've had a bad experience with people on there. I haven't actually had a bad experience with people myself on Mixer. I've had a bad experience with Mixer themselves, and to be honest, if I had to compare the two, Twitch and Mixer, I would definitely pick Twitch over Mixer. Mixer have had issues on their channels with streaming. Now, I was doing this, I can't remember what bloody stream I was doing. Oh, Rhyme. I was doing a Rhyme stream. About halfway through, I think I was doing my talking bit, and then all of a sudden, I have no idea what happened here. All of a sudden, an episode of Family Guy came up on my Xbox and was playing that, because obviously it just drastically changed from Rhyme to Family Guy. It cut my stream off, and then it didn't save the stream. I've been streaming for over 2 hours, and I lost the whole of that. So everything I'd done in those 2 hours, it had lost. I also did a 4-5 hour stream of Naruto Shippuden Ultra Ninja Storm 4 Road to Boruto on Mixer, but because they couldn't work out what game it was, couldn't put it into a category, therefore never saved my stream, and at the end of the stream I come to look and it wasn't there. And to this day I've never managed to get that back, and it's probably about 2 years ago. And I was actually really angry with that. That probably annoyed me the most. The fact that you put hours in and you got nothing to show from it, it's all gone. But yeah, I do like Mixer. They do have good bits. Like I said, personally I haven't had any issues with anybody on there. And yeah, if you watch streamers on Mixer, they will tell you come to Mixer because the community is so much better. But as you can see for yourself, is it though? I don't think it is. I think it used to be, but I don't think it is anymore. And that is a problem with these platforms growing. You got D-Live. I don't know if you've ever heard of D-Live, but D-Live is also a streaming platform. I've tried to use it. I have actually got a channel on D-Live, but I haven't actually streamed on there yet because my Streamlabs OBS will not work with it because of the stream key or something. So yeah, annoying, but I couldn't use it. I did try, but because I couldn't use it, I ended up going to YouTube. And yeah, the community is much smaller on D-Live because obviously, like I said, you might not have even heard of D-Live, so it is a bit smaller. But it basically works on blockchain, which is Lino points. Basically, it sounds like a good. How it works is pretty good. Basically, you watch streamers on D-Live, and you can put things called lemons and stuff, ice creams, into this little treasure chest box. Lemons cost about 1 Lino point. An ice cream would cost 10 Lino points, something like that. Obviously, to get Lino points, you have to buy using blockchain, which is like a digital currency, a bit like Bitcoin. And basically, you buy all them, and everything that people keep buying goes into this treasure chest cart. On the streamer's end, they will get alerted to when the chest, is pretty much full. They would then click on it and will release all the goodies out of it, and at random it will go to different people, so you can earn money that way. So basically, if you put in one lemon, which is about 1 Lino point, you could get about 10 to 20 Lino points back if they release that chest. I done it once. I think I put in like 1 lemon, and I got, money wise, I got £1.59 back. It didn't even cost me £1 for the lemon, and I got £1.59 back when the streamer released the chest, which is, like I said, pretty good. Like I said, you're earning money by watching. You don't even have to stream on there to earn money. You can earn money by streaming, by watching. Sorry, but yeah, the community has gone down a little bit on there. What's her name? Flow Nation. I can't remember which name she uses now. Was a Twitch streamer. I think she still is. But D-Live have kind of screwed her, and I think she's gone back to Twitch. Her partner still was it LT Zonda. He still streams on that. I know all this because they follow me on Twitter, and I follow them on Twitter. And she put a post up on Twitter about it, so that's how I managed to find out. But yeah, it just seems these platforms seem, because they're so fighting for their content creators at the moment, they seem to be screwing a certain amount of people over. I don't know why. Like I said, I haven't been screwed by Twitch or Mixer. I mean, Mixer's issue was themselves, basically. It was a glitch issue rather than they intended to do that to me. Keepfire says, I feel that ever since Mixer became a thing, Twitch has gotten rid of the toxic people, to be honest. My very last stream was one of the best. Had many people just wanted to enjoy and have fun, and the streams before Mixer, it was so rare to find just happily normal people. Yeah, I mean, I said it's been a while since I've done a stream on Twitch myself, so, and since I last did a stream on Twitch, Ninja was streaming on Twitch, and so was Shroud. So, like I said, a lot of people have left Twitch since Ninja and Shroud have left, and like I said, like you say, sorry, a lot of the toxic people, I think, have gone with them, kind of thing. So, yeah, and like I said, I think there are more toxic people on Mixer now than there used to be. Like I said, Mixer's getting bigger. I can't say better. They're improving, but there's still things I wish that they would do, which Twitch already do and have done for years, but Mixer still don't do it. Most people that are on Twitch now is the non-toxic nice people, and just the community is better on Twitch now. A Of course, you still have a few numbskulls now and then, but nothing like before Mixer. No, you're right. I have actually come across a few people myself on Twitch when I was doing reruns. I would get a few people saying certain stuff. Now, to be expected, I'm doing a rerun, and people probably don't appreciate a rerun, so I can see that. Also, I'm doing a rerun of old streams, which so it would be like F1 2015. I think I was doing this rerun stream, an old rerun stream of like Evolve and Sticks, stuff like that. Sticks, Shadow, Master of Shadow, sorry. And these are old games. These are about 4 or 5 year old games. And you get people trolling you because you're playing an old game. I mean, I did stream NBA 2K16. Was it last year or year before? On Mixer, sorry, Twitch. And there's so many people that have come in and started slagging me off because I'm playing an old sports game. What's the difference between 16 and 18 or 19, 20? The only difference is probably slight improvements in gameplay, but the main difference is that certain people play for certain teams now that they didn't do in 2016. I don't care. I don't follow basketball. I have no idea who any of these people are, so it doesn't matter to me what team they play in. I just want to play basketball, but I don't want to pay 40 odd quid for NBA 2K20 when I can pay 2 quid for NBA 2K16 and have pretty much the same experience. You don't have to have the newest sports game to be relevant, kind of thing. I mean, I'm not going to get a lot of people watching because obviously it's an old sports game. If I had the 20 ones like FIFA 20, NBA 2K20, Madden 20, games like that, people want to watch it. But if you have like Madden 15, FIFA 15, NBA 2K15, something like that, then yeah, you're not going to get anyone watching it. Kitty Fuzz says the community is much better, plus I find that gaining followers on Twitch is much easier. Biggest competitors are gone, and people just want to view smaller streamers. You know, I gotta agree with you there, Kitty. You are right. The competition has gone a bit on Twitch. It has allowed for smaller streamers to have a bigger platform for them to stream on now. Like I said, you know, you play games which the bigger streamers are playing, and you don't even get a look in. You're so far down the category that no one even knows you're there. But obviously the bigger ones have gone, and not all of their followers have followed them over to the new platforms. I mean, you look at Ninja, for example. I'll take him as an example. How many viewers did he used to have? 30 to 40,000 people watching him play Fortnite. You watch him on Mixer now, he doesn't even have 10,000 sometimes. He gets a small percentage, probably even half as much people watching as he used to have. And that is his own fault. He's fought for the money, he took the payout from Mixer, which apparently was a 6-figure payout he got from Mixer to go to that platform in a hope of bringing people to their platform. And to be honest, he actually brought hardly anyone. People still stayed true to Twitch and stayed on Twitch. A lot of people did go into Mixer, yeah, but a lot of people still stayed on Twitch. But like I said, I don't tend to stick to anything. I don't stick to the same type of games. I don't stick to the same platform for streaming. I don't stick to the same console. I stream on well, I play Xbox and PlayStation. The only ones I don't play is Nintendo. But yeah, I tend to mix it up a bit. I like to do a bit of everything. I don't just stick to one thing. But like I said, it is nice to see some people come on Twitch. And to be honest, I was streaming on YouTube over Christmas and New Year, and I met some nice people on there. I played some games with them, and yeah, it was actually good fun. I was doing Crash Team Racing and Division 2. And like I said, I met some nice people on there. We had some games and that, and it was quite enjoyable. I had a chat and a laugh, and it was actually an enjoyable stream. a nice way to start the year. I think it's my New Year one. Yeah, nice way to start the year, I think. But after that, I come back to Twitch just to see what the platform's like now. Like I said, it's been 6 months since I did a stream on Twitch, and it's nice to see you're still around, Kitty, as well. Like I said, I think first met a few years ago now. But yeah, moving on then. Like I said, if you haven't yet followed the Twitch channel, our Twitch channel here, Gamessystemstv, make sure you do follow. We have got a lot of streams. I am staying on Twitch for a while now, for the next couple of months, and I'm bringing new content. New games that I've never done before on Twitch, such as this game. We've got Project Cars, we've got Marvel Spider-Man, we've got Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, we've got Rugby 20, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, and Autobahn Police Simulator 2. They're all coming to our Twitch channel. They're not going on any other channel. They're staying here on Twitch, and I'm staying on here on Twitch for the next couple of months. So that's what I'm bringing over the course of the next couple of months. So if you haven't yet followed, make sure you hit that follow button, and you can support the channel and get notifications as to when we go live next, so you can come and tune in when we're streaming those games that I've just mentioned. But if you do have a Mixer channel, we're going to go back on the Mixer. If you do have a Mixer channel, I do stream on Mixer as well. Not as much, and I haven't done for a while. Oh, wait. Kitty Fry says, yeah, 1 second, look, your Discord is blowing up. I believe it's drama related. Oh yeah, go and check it out. I'll let you just quickly check that out. But as I said, if you want to go and check out our Mixer channel, mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. We're known the same on all those platforms. So it's mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. We do stream on there, and I have got my 50th episode coming up on there as well, which I will be going back to do. That will be our special one. Aiming to hit 100 followers on there by our 50th episode. Once we do get giveaways to followers on there. So if you haven't followed us on Mixer, then follow us on Mixer and get notified as to when we go live back on Mixer again. And like I said, we do have a D Live, but I haven't streamed on there, and I have plans of streaming on there this year once I upgrade my PC, because obviously someone's not working there, so that's why I can't stream on there. But I will try it out and see what the community is like on that platform. But if you want to go and check it out, it's dlive.tv/Gamessystemstv. And you can go and check us out on YouTube as well. We've been streaming on YouTube. We've got uploads coming up next week. I think it's next week that I'll be uploading. No, this weekend actually, sorry. This weekend, probably tomorrow, I'll be uploading new videos and new content onto our YouTube channel. So if you haven't yet followed us on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube, then head over to youtube.com/Gamesystems, and you can find us on there. If you can't find us using that link, then just go into the search bar and search for Gamessystemstv. You'll find our streams, and you can find our channel that way. But yeah, that's another platform that we're streaming on now, so you can check us out. Well, we actually were streaming from the very start of this game up until this point on YouTube. So if you want to catch up with how we got to the point that we are at now with Project Cars, all of them are on our YouTube channel. Like I said, we've got new content coming up, which are old Twitch streams from a couple of years ago. We've got to upload them, and we're also premiering as well on YouTube. So if you want to go and check those out, there's nearly 230, about 228 videos, I think, last time I checked, on our YouTube channel that we put, and it's going to be up to about 240 by the time I've finished in the next couple of weeks. So yeah, definitely adding a lot more content to the channel there. So if you want to go and check them out, then it's youtube.com/Gamessystems. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and click the notification bell next to the subscribe button so you can get notifications as to when we go live, upload or premiere videos on our YouTube channel. And if you're watching this on YouTube right now, then thanks for checking out this video, and if you liked it, please feel free to give it a thumbs up and click that share button. Oh yeah, something I forgot to say. You can share this stream out on Twitch, so if you haven't yet done that, I'm going to do that myself. I did put a tweet out about it. If you click on, so if you're watching this on your PC, Mac or laptop, there's like a share icon. Click on that and share the stream out. Let's get as many people as we can into the stream, because this ain't never going to bring a lot of people in because of the game it is, you know. It ain't no Gran Turismo or Forza, so it's not going to bring a lot of people in. So the more people I can try and get through other means, then the better it is, and the better it can be for the stream. So let me just quickly share this out on. There we go. I'll just tweet that out, just share that out. Right, done. You can share it on multiple platforms, Facebook, Twitter, other platforms there is. Right, you can also find us on our social media pages. So like I said, the website's no longer, so we don't do as much on our social media, anything to do with our website anyway, but we do stuff with regards to Gamessystemstv. So if you want to be kept up to date with what we're doing here on the channel and the platforms that we have, you can follow us on our Facebook page at facebook.com/GameSystemsUK. You can follow us or like our Facebook page there. You can also follow us on our Twitter page. We do things called Guess the Games on those channels. Basically, we put pictures of a game up. If you can guess what it is, you'll earn bonus points to your Twitch account, which will, like I say, if you gain a certain amount of points, the extension isn't up. I've taken it down to put other extensions up, but I will put this extension back up so you can see what you can actually get with these channel points. Like I said, the more you watch, the more points you earn. The more points you earn, the bigger the rewards you can get. And like I said, you can even buy games with these points. Games, accessories. I mean, one point we were doing games and also headsets and stuff like that you can buy with these channel points that you earn just by watching or completing channel objectives to get bonus points. But like I said, the extension's not there, so I can't really talk to you too much about that. Kittyfire's back. How you doing? A kid from another team joined my Discord and started talking rubbish about my newest video and couldn't understand I was doing it for fun, not competition. Yeah, some people don't get it. I know. Like I said, I don't really earn any money. I do earn a bit of money off Twitch. I don't earn any money off Mixer or YouTube. I earn money off Twitch. So you would think, well, I would stream on Twitch all the time, but I don't. I stream on Mixer and on YouTube, even though I know I don't make any money. And at the end of the day, it's not all about the money. It's about the community, it's about the people you speak to, the people you find. Like I said, with you, Kittyfire, we've been speaking now for the past few years. And, you know, you have followers like that. You have followers and you meet people on PlayStation or Xbox that you speak to, that you end up having a kind of little online friendship with, that you speak to for ages over the years. But then there's also some people that follow you or support you, but you never see them in your streams. So some people just don't get it. People think there's always a gain or a goal for what you do. People think that you can't just do things for fun anymore. There's always oh, you have to do things for money, or like you say, a competition. Kickfire says, also, I love the way people act when someone doesn't drift. Something normal or grassroots is pathetic. Yeah. I mean, when I was doing Forza, I think I had a bit of that with regards to, I was drifting, but I don't think they appreciated the way I was drifting. They thought I couldn't do it right, and I was saying, no, it's my car. They had more powerful cars than me. I just didn't have a power. I think one of the cars I was trying to drift in was a bloody front wheel drive car. And I'm like, well, of course I'm not going to drift very well. Kittyfire also says, exactly, having fun and having a community to play games and have fun, yeah. That's exactly why I set it up. Now, half of it was to reach out to the community. Now, and this is probably going to sound pretty sad, I'm not the most sociable of persons. I don't really socialise a lot. I don't go out a lot. The only time I go out is when I go out with my wife, and we last week went out for a meal. The only time I go out. I don't really have any friends anymore because we've all grown up, we've all moved away. I've got one of my mates has moved to, well, two of my mates moved to Australia. One of them moved further away in the country, and these are my close mates. So I never see them anymore, and I haven't seen them for years. One of my mates that moved to Australia, I haven't seen for 12 years. So, you know, life has moved on since then, and like I said, I don't really have anyone to speak to much anymore. Like I said, I know it sounds a bit sad, but the only people I do actually speak to now is my community on these platforms, such as Twitch, Mixer, and YouTube, and people like you, Kittyfire, that, you know, come in and have a conversation with me, and I can chat to, and can relate to some of the things that you guys say. I don't really have that with anybody outside of this, because like I said, I don't really have any friends around anymore. You know, friends have gone, but I've still got my family, and I always have my family, and that's why you should always keep your family close, because like I say, friends will come and go. You'll meet new people, and those people will disappear, and then you'll meet new people, but you always have your family. Depends how you get on, really. I say that, but I get on with my brother and sister, but I don't really see them. And I also have a half sister, who's my dad's daughter, and she just turned 16 last week, and I haven't seen her since she was 14. Teenage girl, got into a bit of trouble. Dad's fallen out with her, and I no longer see her. That's how that's worked out, you know. And she has no way of speaking to me, and the only way I actually speak to her now sometimes is on Xbox. If I see her on Xbox, you know, we're friends with each other on Xbox, and sometimes we have a little chat and say, oh yeah, we've got to catch up sometime. And my granddad passed away in October last year, and she was supposed to come to his funeral, and she didn't, and that was going to be the first time in ages since I saw her. And she said she would only go if I was going. I went, and she decided not to go. So like I said, I still haven't seen her. Kittyfire says, in Forza Motorsport 7 I decided I'm a drift a Mercedes-Benz semi-truck, really, and a Renault F1 car, and he was saying that you must believe you're so good you can drift an F1 car and a big truck. Sure, but that's how the F1 car is going to go into a grassroots event. Like, it's amazing the stupidity of people. I said to him, I'm like, I like drifting these. If you can drift them, drift them. You don't have to be your BMWs and your Nissan Skylines to be a drift car. If you can drift it, drift it. That's what I say. That's why I even tried drifting a front wheel car, front wheel drive car. If it can drift, drift it. And you can drift trucks. I've seen it for real. You can drift trucks. I don't know how it works on the game, if it works the same way, but in real life there are actually drift trucks. She says, after that he didn't respond and I banned him. Well, good for you. I've had to do that with some idiots myself on Twitch and on Mixer. Funny enough, yeah, I've had them on Mixer as well. I end up deleting them and then ban them, make sure they don't come into the channel again. I mean, I've had some people say some things. I mean, I think one of the time I was playing Overwatch. Now I can't remember if I was playing this on Twitch or Mixer, but someone called me gay because for some reason someone just come in the chat and called me, said I was gay. I don't know why. So I had a go, and they said, "Oh, sorry, I was only joking." I said, "Well, it's not a joke, is it? You don't come around going into someone's chat calling them gay for a random reason." So I gave him a warning and told him to pack it in. If not, he can get the hell out of my stream. But he calmed down and was like, "Sorry, mate, yeah." And then we got chatting, and he was alright. But it was just the initial coming into a chat and saying the wrong thing straight away. There's no need for saying things like that. I mean, I don't really have much rules with regards to what people say in my chat, but there are certain things that I do ban. And if you're trying to offend me, I don't offend that easily, but some things do get my back up. And trying, you know, saying things about the games I play or anything, even the way I talk or whatever, then yeah, that gets my back up, and then obviously I will go straight at 'em. Yeah, I love how people will say anything without a second thought, and like I said, you get a lot of them, Kitty Fire, in streams, in the chats especially. I mean, I'm always careful when I approach new streamers, like, well, not new streamers, but to me, I've never come across them before. If I go into their chat, I always say hi to the streamer, how you doing, and then see how they respond. I've had people that, like, in the streams, I've messaged them saying hi, how you doing, you know, and they've not even bothered to even respond to me. I understand they're probably like playing the game, so I'll wait, that's fine. But when you can see them, you can't see my face, I haven't got a camera, but people that you can see their face, you know they've gone past your comment because they start reading the comments after yours. So they've actually missed your comment. They bypassed your comment and gone straight to people below it. So it's like they've ignored you. So I'm like, oh, screw you then. And I think there was yeah, it was on Mixer as well. I went to write a comment to someone on Mixer, and they didn't ban me, but they wouldn't allow me to put a comment in the chat because it was only for certain people. Only certain people are allowed to write stuff in the chat. So I spent my time writing this little comment out to the guy. It was nothing bad. It was like, how are you doing? You know, blah blah blah. And it got removed straight away. They wouldn't let me put a comment in. I even tried to give him sparks as well. If you know how Mixer works, Kitty Fire, then obviously you click on the stickers and everything, and it gives them the streamer sparks. And it got removed because I wasn't a sub or something. And I was like, you know, I'm not even going to waste my time with people like that. I'm out of it. People are going to snub other people just because they're not a subscriber, because they haven't paid you any money. Like I said, those are the kind of people that do it for money and not for the community. Yeah, Kitty Fire says, most of them people are the types of people that would never say anything in person. Yeah, they're the ones that wouldn't say anything to your face. Yeah, and they're what they call a keyboard warrior. They will bash the hell out of the keyboard, saying crap to you on their keyboard and messages, but you meet that person in real life, wouldn't say a thing. But yeah, going back to what I was saying then, with regards to the channel here on Twitch. I would say if anything, any of you guys that are watching want to say in the chat, just like Kitty5's been doing, by all means. I said I don't have much friends, I don't have many people to talk to, so anyone who wants to come and chat to me in the chat, please feel free to do so. And enjoying my chat with Kitty5 here. It's so much so, I think I've been streaming for an hour and I haven't actually played any of the game yet. I think I've just looked at the time, I just noticed, I was like, Christ, I think I've been streaming for about an hour or more and I haven't even played the game. So I will have to get into that. The reason why I'm not playing and talking is, there is a reason, because for some reason this audio is fine, the music audio is fine. I've even turned the FX audio down, but for some reason the cars always drown my voice out. So that's why I'm tending to talk more before I actually start racing, because you might not hear me very well. Also, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, because you're not watching this live, you obviously can't get involved in the live chat with me, but if you've got any comments you want to leave in this video, then please feel free to do so. Just drop a comment down below, and also while you're there, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up and a share as well. I am also on Discord as well. I haven't actually got anyone on Discord, to be honest, but you can find me on Discord and search for Gamessystemstv on Discord and you'll find me. You can chat to me on there, add me in a group or friend or whatever. Like I said, I don't really use Discord that much because no one really uses Discord with me. Like I said, I've got about one friend on Discord and that's about it. Kitty5 says, yep, I actually had a situation. She was talking rubbish about me, so I started back. And then I actually seen her in person. I've never seen someone give a death threat and run so fast. I was like at a real life drift event when I seen her. Really. Yeah, just as we were saying, the people that like to hide behind the screens when they give these or dish out these slanderous comments to you. So they haven't got the guts to say it to themselves to you. I don't think I've never actually written anything like that to anybody. I've never had the need. But when I get that written in my chat to me, then I do say something back. Nothing along the lines that they've been using, but I will have a go back. It just depends what's been said to me. Kitty5 says, I didn't stop laughing. I looked at her and she booked it. I didn't even move. I wasn't going to do anything. It was just that kind of look, yeah? Just that kind of look you gave her, and she knew you. She obviously knew you. Right, I think that's it. I think there's no more to talk about on my channel at the moment. I don't think there is more, but like I said, I can't remember everything because it's all on my computer. And I don't have my computer on me at the moment. And like I said, I'm actually doing this really randomly, sat in my living room, playing it on my Samsung 43-inch UHD TV on a 4K one. So, I tell you what, the thing is though, it looks beautiful on my TV, but I cannot stream it in 4K. That's the annoying thing. Keith Rice says, yep, she's seen me and just ran like I would have had to talk to her and say you don't talk like that because people actually act on these threats. This is me, which I was being nice. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Kitty? You know, people like yourself that I find are nice people, but you also get people that are not very nice to you. And obviously, it brings out the nice side to you. But obviously, this girl obviously thought you were going to go for her because of the comments that she'd been writing, yeah. But yeah, probably like said you're going to go and talk to her. Probably put in her place, and she thought you were going to take it further than that. Obviously, that's why she went. No, but it's one of them situations where you look back on and you have a little laugh about it, don't you? At the time, it's not funny, but it's one of them situations which you look back on and just laugh to yourself about it, especially when you've made someone look stupid. Right. I am going to see where I am at. That was it. I'm in the 320 Touring Challenge. I'll tell you what, Kitty, this racing on this game is nothing like Forza, and playing this makes me miss Forza. But right now I can't play Forza because I don't really... Well, like I said, I could play Forza Horizon 2, but I don't want to play Forza Horizon 2 anymore. I want to be doing Forza Horizon 3, but I've lost it. It's gone. It's on my bloody hard drive I've knackered. But I'm still waiting for those... Still waiting for the screwdrivers to turn up, though. At some point today they will. Right. Oh, you've played Project Cars a bit, have you? Is that on the Xbox or do you play it on PlayStation like what I'm doing? I think I know the answer to that. I think it's Xbox in it because I don't think you have PlayStation. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just play on the Xbox. What am I doing? Qualifying? Oh, I thought I'd done the qualifying. Or I think I might have quit it, didn't I? Yeah, no, I mean, I don't... Now, you might agree with me, you might not, but I cannot get to grips with the handling on this game. Is there something I'm doing wrong? Or is it just the way the game is? It's just the handling is, like, awful. Some cars are fine, but some cars like this, I'm just about to race in, the BMW 320, it's just, well, it's a rear-wheel drive, so it's like slipping around all over the place. I will get out of here and I'll show you. Like I said, if you play Project Cars yourself, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, you played it on the PlayStation. I'm going to pause it a minute while I read your comment, and then also you can hear me. I played it on the PlayStation, actually. I tried it out at a buddy's house for a bit. Quite harder than Forza, but not really realistic to me, to be honest. I understand what you're saying. It is harder to drive than Forza is. I'm going to slow down a bit because I don't know if you can actually hear me over the top of the car. Look. That's what I mean. I haven't even done anything. It's not, to me as well, it's not as realistic as Forza. I do myself find Forza a bit more realistic, but Slightly Mad Studios, which is an English game studio which developed this game, done a pretty good job on Need for Speed Shift, which is why I thought I'd try out Project Cars, but I don't like Project Cars as much as I liked Need for Speed Shift though. I just really struggle with the handling of some of the cars on this game. Especially if you do like chicanes like that and you accelerate, you just start whipping around all over the place. It makes me look like I can't drive, but trust me, it ain't me, it's this game. Oh god, so you look. You catch a bit of the apex and it starts throwing you around everywhere. Look at that. You accelerate and then it just loses it. Now, last time I did this with this car, I was pretty much half asleep. It was late at night, and I thought maybe it might have just been the fact I was half asleep. There's no way like to correct. If you try and turn back, it just spins. Just trying to be careful a bit, not to slide it around. My lap time's not going to count now because I crashed. So I've got to go all the way again, do another lap just so we can actually get a time. So at the moment I'm dead last. Maybe it's me, maybe I'm just cutting the corner a bit and it doesn't like it. Plus it takes that wide, I can't tell. I wasn't even accelerating. Right, I think it's going to, should count this lap. I'll tell you what, when there's cars like this and it rains, just like it, I'll give up. I just leave the race. I cannot do it. It's like sliding around so much. Look. It's gone again. See? Even if my track time is valid, I ain't going to get nothing out of it. I'm not losing that amount of time. It's like 10, 11 seconds. When you go around the corner, it slides a little bit, and then you try and correct it, and it just whips back. See if I can, I don't think I'm going to get first, but let's see if I can get any higher than 20. Provided I don't hit anything. Oh, there we go. Right, okay. Well, that's no good on that one then. I'll do another lap to get in qualification. And that is literally because the car directed itself to that. like that. Look at that, see? I hate it. Not all of the racing is like that. Not all of the cars are like that. But some cars I hate driving. And this is one of them. 2 minutes to try and get round again the best I can without hitting anything or cutting any corners. Oh damn. That's hard. At least I didn't spin last time. No, the bumper's hanging off. Still overshot that corner. I'm going slower. Wow. Yes, I've got P1. Qualification however. It literally went like finished just as I crossed the line, right? But finished just before I crossed the line, and I have to do another lap. Yeah, that is the problem. If I touch that, doesn't matter now. I've got P1. Qualification will finish on that anyway. All I want is to get P1, try and get me a head start, so I've got to try and smash my way through the cars, then back of the pack. First place. I can't remember how many races there are, the rounds. So I think it's a 1 of 4. Brilliant, we've got 4 rounds under this. Right, Kitty, sorry about that. I was in the middle of race and I couldn't read out your messages. Oh, that was an answer to my question. I was trying to work out. You said not really, to be honest. I was just working out what that was for. Yeah, that was an answer to one of my questions, wasn't it, about project cars. Kit Price said also it's kind of hard. Yeah, kind of hard to hear you. Yeah, I know it was. That's why I didn't really talk too much or was reading your messages out in when I was playing. For some reason, the game FX is louder. It's all set at the same volume as the music. Yes, I only set it at like 60%. Dropped it down from 100 to 60. Even the music, and it's still hard to hear me. Kitfa says the cars feel like they have no grip on the throttle. My car has a decent power, but I run really small tyres, and yet I can corner faster in a drift car than the race cars in this game. Yeah, I think the worst thing about this game is the whole grippiness. I mean, when this game, I was sliding around all over the place. It was driving me crazy. I was like, what is going on with this game? I can't play it. I just don't. Maybe I think this game, because Slightly Mad Studios try to brag about this being a simulation game and it being like a Gran Turismo rivaling game. Problem with this game is that they try and make it too much like simulation. Therefore, with a controller, it's not that great. It probably works better with steering wheel and pedals than it does with a controller. I think that's what they aimed for with this game, which is why when you play it with a controller, it's so much harder. Because if you go and see people playing this game, you tend to see them playing it with a steering wheel and pedals and stuff. That's what's made this game worse when you're playing it with a controller. I think that is what the problem is with this game. Like I said, some of the cars, especially if they're front wheel drive cars, they handle fine. Not keep on the track. Right back down into 11th again. Oh, hang on. Looks like the sun's coming out. Shouldn't be so slippery. Oh no, you've lost it. I've probably lost it now. I'm facing the wrong way. I'll tell you what, this game is enough to make anyone look like a bad driver. But some races are fine, some races are not. This just ain't a good race for me. 4 laps, I thought I only had 3. What the hell? It's gone from wet to dry and it's made the track like an ice rink. Look. So my tyres are no fit for nothing now because they're obviously wet and they don't work in the dry. So whatever tyres they put me on just doesn't work anymore. I'll just pause that a sec while I read your message, Kitty. Kitty Fire says, but anyways, oh, you do have to go. It's, oh, really, is it? 7 o'clock in the morning? Well, just 7:05 in the morning. Are you going to have a nap? Then watch more Star Wars. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, will do. Yeah, cheers, Kitty, and cheers for popping by and having a chat with me. Nice speaking to you again. You don't know if you'll be back the next stream or soon. You don't know if you'll be back in the next stream or soon. I have many people I mod for, but I'll see you next time. yeah, hopefully. Yeah, if you get time, then by all means, yeah, pop in. Like I said, I am doing more streams on Twitch now, so there'll be more streams coming up this weekend. But yeah, if you're ever available, then please pop by and come and have a chat. Nice speaking to you again, and nice to have a little catch up after about a year or so it has been since I last spoke to you. And hopefully, I'll get better at this game, but I doubt it. It's just the type of game it is, isn't it? I've been playing this now since October, and I still can't get to grips with the, especially when the weather changes, as you just seen. I'm sliding around all over the place. It's my tyres don't match the road surface now, and so I'm all over the place, and it really gets to me. Especially if it's dry and you've got dry tyres on, and then it rains. You just skid. It's like trying to drive on ice. It's awful. But again, Kitty Fire, yeah, nice catching up with you. Nice seeing you again. And by all means, you're always welcome on this channel. So whenever you're free, please feel free to come and have a chat and come and join in the stream. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you again soon. Now back to this blasted game. I'm like last 20th. Yeah, looks back. I'm hardly going fast. So I have a lap to go after this. For God's sake. It's my tyres. It's because I had wet tyres on. I just want to give up if I change the tyres because they end up lapping me. How can they still race around the track completely fine and I can't? They haven't pitted in to change their tyres. I don't understand this game at all. I just hope Project Cars 2 is better. Maybe I should have skipped the Project Cars thing. Maybe I should have gone straight to Gran Turismo and race with Gran Turismo instead. Okay, so it's turned from rain to sun to fog. How does it change like that quick in 3 laps? Still got a lap to go. It's taking ages. I'm never going to get higher than where I am right now. Well, this is gripping the track a bit there. Normally have an issue when it drops into first gear as well. It tends to spin out. I've just gone by the sunny again. All of a sudden it's now all sunny. All that fog is cleared and now sunny. Try and brag about the game driving being like a real simulator, about a decent weather simulator. There's no way it goes from rain to fog to rain to sun to fog to sun within 4 laps. Well, that lap was definitely better than the last one, but still haven't got it. Still haven't got anywhere near the finish. That's it, done. Right, I'm going to continue. I ain't bother looking at the replay on that one. Dead last. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know if I got. Let's have a look then, because I might have to do another one. Let's have a look. Oh, messages wise, great qualification, looked good out there. Not many drivers could match that time. No, they couldn't, but they certainly beat me in the race. A few things went wrong out there. It seems I've called for a team debrief to get a sense of what we can do to improve going forward. Let's learn from this, says Liam Plunkett. Whoops, pressed the wrong button. First round successes: Fernando Santos beats Angelo. Oh my God, Scanigla, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Fernando Santos fought his way to victory with a resounding win at Alton Park International during round 1 of the 320 Touring Challenge. The win puts Fernando Santos into first position. Fernando Santos was joined by Angelo Scaniglia and Roman Capdeville in second and third positions. Truckman1 in the fan chat says, literally rewound some of those passing moves again and again. Payne is my hero. And the one like Ferry, whatever. Amazing season by Game Systems. Loved every minute of it. Hashtag Team Payne. Obviously that's going back to my kart season and not the race I've just done, because that was just rubbish. Anyway, just quickly, my son's just woken up, so I just got to get him out of his car. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, strap on your night vision. It's going to be very hard to see much depth out there.
Right. Let's get on with this then. So let's go to the calendar. And it's not Fortunately, it's the Lotus Class of 67 Historic Cup. Still not one of my favourite ones though. When does this shift to kart season start? It doesn't look like it's in August. Hey. Oh, this is the last one. This is my my last one. This is my last race in this round. Hopefully, I think I have won this. Let's have a look at the setup. That's how the Belgian circuit. Oh god, sorry. So a little blip round then. See how we get on. These are just practice at the moment, so it doesn't matter. But we'll see, qualifying in that last race. Because they're racing something different. hopefully not. Oh my god, I tried turning away from that. Oh my god, what the it won't turn away from the wall. It's like playing onto the wall. It's like a magnet on walls. first in practice. Means nothing. I've got to be first in qualifying. I got my son here, he's like sat on the sofa and he's just watching, he's loving it. Being really quiet, you don't even know he's here. I think he's just watching Daddy make sure he wins. Hey, where were you earlier then? If I end up winning this, where were you earlier? I could have won the BMW race, couldn't I? Right. Let's get out there. No rain is forecast, so hopefully there ain't gonna be no rain. behind me when I was steering. Main thing there is I got first, so first qualifying. Right, let's get into the race. Light cloud, no rain. Light and medium clouds, that's right. show a win for the last race of the championship. I'm going to put the replay on for that. So there's it was. Well, I'm going to let you guys enjoy this replay. I'm going to go and get myself a drink. Maybe something to eat during this replay, so I haven't got to stop. Oh, got a notification. My screw pack, my screwdriver set, sorry, is 7 stops away. Brilliant, so it should be here soon. Right, I'll let you guys enjoy the replay. I'll see you in a minute. was that race? That is it. I've completed that championship now. Let's get out there. Yeah, I won that. One practice, qualifying, and the race. Which means I am the champion. Another Vintage F1 Lotus Class of 67 Historic Cup champion again. How many times? That's twice. Two-time champion. Got 150 points. The nearest person, Jaco de Smit, was, or Jaco, it's pronounced Jaco de Smit. He was in second place. He had 67 points. There's nowhere near. Right, nothing in my inbox then. Going back to this, then Fernando Santos takes the win. Fernando Santos brought home another win for Barracuda in round 1 of the 320 Touring Challenge with a convincing performance in Alton Park International. It's always great to be on the podium. It's what keeps us going, says Fernando Santos after the event. The win moved Fernando Santos into first in the championship standings. Angelo Scaniglia and Roman Capdeville finished in position second and third. In the fan chat, Orpherman says, "Oh, did you see paint covering eyes on the podium?" Hashtag Totesemosh. And Real Andy Tudor says Payne becomes Kart 1 champion. Knew it all along. Had a feeling from the start of the season. Let's go to Canada then. And where are we now? Is this a new one? Historic GTA? Historic TGA. I'm gonna have to get into this. Yeah, it's round 1 of 4, so yeah, it's the very first of this. I am gonna have to hurry up with this. I just realised what the time is. It's currently 5 to 1 in the afternoon here. It's Friday the 24th of January 2020. 24 days into 2020 now. I know. I've got cooking myself some cheese on toast. I'm just checking the grill now. I have to go and quickly check it. My son knows as well there's something going on, so he's getting a bit like, I've given him something really quickly. Right, what car am I in? Don't even know. Mercedes-Benz 190E. Classic 90s. Is it from the 90s or 80s?
Go, go, go!
I've done some work in it. I know what car it is, I can't remember. Might be from the late 80s. Rear wheel drive as well, so I have to see how this is going to handle. First time I've driven this fast. better than that BMW. It's just a shame that Kitty Pie was watching when I was racing that BMW. And we were like, wait to that, isn't it? Look at that. So I was able to slip on the inside there. Put the coming together, but I smell that grill burning from here. Obviously something in it. I haven't got anything in it. I've got it on to kind of warm it up. No, oh no! That's what I've got to be on. Burning whatever is in there. Bloody controller back there as well. Doesn't matter, I screwed it up earlier. I didn't even check. Is this all Mercedes? I don't think it is, but there's a lot of them on the track. Yeah, I think they are all Mercedes, by the way. Every time I overtake a Mercedes, I get to another Mercedes. I think they are Mercedes. This will be the last lap. My delivery's here, hang on a sec. Right, I got my parcel, got me screwdrivers. That's it. Amazon just delivered me screwdrivers. Sorted. Well, I have to do that this afternoon. Right? I'll do that now on the stream. Didn't cut the track, but the time was rubbish, so this lap's about practice session's about to finish anyway. Oh, got me package. There it is. My little screwdriver set. I'll be using it in a minute. Right, I've got to sort my grill out because it's like catching fire out here. Burning something. It's awful. Let's have a look. Let's get this cheese on this toast. Basically, I had spaghetti bolognese and meatballs yesterday. Normally put some cheese on it. Well, I could. The bowl, I thought it was some trifle. So I thought, oh, she ain't done it then. Ah, Jesus! I've just dropped some of the cheese on the grill. It's in there. It shouldn't take long. I'll have to try not to burn it. To keep an eye. I'm gonna have to open the doors. It's pretty smoky in here as well. Right, so qualifying then. Given what I've just done on the practice, should be easy. Should easily get, oh Christ, should easily get pole position on this one.
Go, go, go!
I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the grill as well, so I don't burn the cheese on toast. I've done it before. It's easily done. Right, it's done. It's done. Yeah, quickly got it out of the grill. Look at that. It's like seconds. Look at that, I hadn't even left the pit, so I managed to get it out. grill on. Whoa, come on. Don't do this to me. So I left the grill on, I'm going to have to go and turn it off in a minute. Oh good, it's not all Mercedes, it's a Sierra. It's like classic, like mid-late 80s cars. Ford Sierra. Brings me back to the childhood. Mercedes 190E. They were around a lot. Never had one though. Wobbling around all over the place. What is it? Take me out. This is the lap that matters. This is the lap that's going to get me pole. What I need, first place in the qualifying. Oh no, it ain't the lap. We'll just cut the corner. Do another lap then. This time the brake on. Spun on the apex. Easy, yeah, take this here. times I put an aim and lose it, so that's the laps doesn't really matter. We'll try and make fun of overtaking these guys, so. Try into the pits. Bit done. Right, let me just turn this grid off before I start. Yeah, I left this grid on. It's as smoky as hell in here. Well, it's not that smoky to be honest. I think I will have to open up the door a little bit. Right, let's get this race done then, and I can sort that out on the replay. Right, let's go. Now, I swear you guys just saw that. Was that like a stretch limo Mercedes, or was there someone with brackets? That Mercedes that was on the left hand side. That was crazy. Sierra's got the edge on the acceleration there. Both Sierras. I should have the edge on the skill. virus is bad breaking, bad timing on the breakthrough. And an easy win for me there. Right, so I'll drop a replay quickly. 5-9 replay. Just trying to see what time I've got. Basically, I've probably got enough time to do another race, and then that's it. I'm gonna have to wrap it up. Right, and I'm gonna have my cheese on toast quickly before I go to the car. So see you in a minute. Right, okay, that's my first win in that championship then. Whoops. Right. So win, 25 points. First. So, first race of round 1 of the historic TGA Euro Trophy. I win it. I come first with 25 points. Right, let's go back to that dashboard then. I don't know if I can hear my son whinging and whining in the background. Just stick a dummy in his mouth. Keep him quiet for a minute. Oh, great qualification. You look good out there. Not many drivers could match that time. The usual. Great job out there. We're analysing the data tomorrow, but from what we saw, there were some fast laps you put in there. Come by my office and we can take a look at the reports. That's what I hear from my boss at work. Fernando Santos finishes top in the 320 Touring Challenge Round 1. I don't know why I keep saying this. We've gone on to other races since. A win at Alton Park International put Fernando Santos into first position in the 320 Touring Challenge standings as the Barracuda driver finishes ahead of rivals Angelo Scanaglia and Romain Capdeville. With more points on the board, Fernando Santos's performance moved Barracuda into solid place in the championship after the first round. And in the fan chat then, Miss JDG says, another win, great to see consistency out there, Payne looked like a boss. Also, Sean Jeezy says, Payne becomes Kart 1 champion, knew it all along, had a feeling from the start of the season, which is exactly what someone else said last time. Right, let's have a look then on the calendar. What's next? It's another 320 Touring race. I start with this race, so I'm going to finish with this race. This is going to be my last race because in about, I've got about 40 minutes until I've got to go and pick the kids up from school. So 10-minute practice, 10-minute qualifying. 10 minutes practice, 10 minutes qualifying, 10-minute race. So it's about 30 minutes out of 40. So I've got time. It should give me about 10 minutes to wrap the stream up, come off the stream, and then go, pretty much. Right, I need a bit of practice in this car because I can't get it right. I don't know if it's the tyres or what. Not clearing over cars. Let's have a look. See how this handles. Oh, just went straight through it. That's fun, isn't it? Why I'm not out of the pitch yet. And they do that. Keep the accelerators. Jesus Christ, it's a car, man. God. first lap, not too bad. Another lap ago. Oh! Damn it. Yeah, I think when I can keep this slide under control, it's fairly quickly. Lap, so let's have a look. Lap 2 now. Let's see. Half a second quicker than the last lap. Actually down. Oh no, oh no, oh no. My son's just distracting me. He's falling over once I'm stuck and I'm looking at him. Oh no. Messing around with his body, distracting me. Oh, I still got P1 though. Oh goodness, really slow. I can beat that time. I can beat the own time. Let's go beat it. no explosion gap. Overcast. Oh, like rain. Oh god, it's got to rain in the qualifying, isn't it? Why? So I've got the setup. Just have to see it goes, won't I? Right, let's go.
Go, go, go!
Just don't go understand that. I can't go because other cars are going, but they can go when I'm going. What's that? Right. Let's get back to the pit box. Get the tyres changed. I can't race like that. What's that sign gone? As soon as I put these tyres on, they'll go all nice and sunny again. Guarantee it. Always does. Only 2 laps to get qualification. Now we're 4 minutes left of this qualification session, so it's possible now. Drive this car in the rain. Stopped raining and now it's gone all slippery again. I can't quite. This car is no good for racing in the bloody rain. It's stitched by having rain in the qualifying. Oh, I quit them. Well, I finished last, so yeah, fine. Continue the race. For God's sake. Boy's messing around, just smashed his head on the wall. Got in his little car thing, flipped it up, and it's just smashed his head on the wall. You can see why he's crying. Right. Continue the race. But he's alright though, he's alright. Don't think I'm being a bad parent, I am with him. Ah, it's raining this race. Forget it. There's no point me even trying. What's the point? It's gonna start raining. I'm gonna start sliding around all over the place, come dead last, and look like a twat again. Is this 320 touring rubbish? That's it. Bother trying to. No way, I can't pit in. Because the pit boxes can't help. What the hell? Everyone else can change their bloody tyres. I can't because there's other cars in it. How can I be occupied? Ah, what, my other driver from my team? Joking me. What a joke this game is. Look, everyone pitted in, I can't pit in. Joke. Well, I can't race. I've had enough. I've had enough. Stupid bloody races with stupid cars that you can't possibly drive. Get off this bloody screen. I've had enough. I've just had enough of the whole series. Every time it rains, it's completely pointless for me to even bother trying to race. It's a waste of time. Oh, latest news in: 6 dead, several injured after mass shooting in Germany. It's about time I wrap this up anyway. I've got to go and pick the kids up from school. It's now 2 o'clock. So I gotta go. That was my last race. I didn't get anywhere in it. I didn't think I was gonna get anywhere in it. Look at that. As soon as the rain started, it was game over. I saw her going into the pits, and I think I just missed my window. Brett told me that I couldn't get in the pits. Right. That's that. Again. Dead last. Every time I drive a crappy BMW. Right. Oh, funny enough, I actually moved in 16. Oh no, there's a load of joint 16s. But on the top of the 16s. Which ain't too bad, really. Ooh. Oh god. I like the tiredness sits in when I'm playing this game. I don't know, because you sit still and it's like round and round and round, isn't it? Right, let's see what they said then. Hey there, not your best performance I've seen. I think we both know what the issues were. So when the boss asks, we can propose some solutions for improvement. Again, shame, good race. Was it? Did a lap. Let's regroup tomorrow and debrief on what went wrong. So, update on that race then. Colin Landman finishes top in 320 Touring Challenge Round 2 with a win at, oh my god, Oschersleben GP. Valor Racing's Colin Landman moved themselves into second position on the 320 Touring Challenge Drivers Standard Championship. The one and only way to victory is to never give up on your driver, on your car and on your team, said Valor Racing's manager Adrian Boyston. Real Andy Tudor says Team Payne all the way, great win. That's referring to my kart racing. And Sim Racer Mag says, and it's all over. Payne becomes Kart 1 champion. Hashtag celebration. And there will be more celebration when I come back into part 2 of episode 131 even. When I do some more Project Cars. So this is the part 1 of Project Cars. I will do part 2 of Project Cars. Probably later tonight. If not tonight, I'll do it tomorrow. But definitely it's going to be this weekend. But for now, I'm going to have to wrap it up there. I can't continue anymore because I've got to go and pick up the kids from school. It is like 2:05, so I've got to leave at 10 past. So I've got to wrap it up there. If you haven't yet followed the channel, make sure you do, because you'll get notifications as to when we go live next. And if you want to see the second part, I'll tell you exactly what race we've got next, coming up next. That's fine by me. The historic TGA Euro Trophy is next, which is good, because I actually enjoyed that and actually won it as well. So yes, that'll be the first race back when I get back. Anything else to add? Yeah, thanks to Kitty Fire as well for participating in this stream. She came over and was chatting to me for about an hour in the chat at the beginning of the stream, so thanks to her for taking the time out for watching the stream and chatting to me. Greatly appreciate that. Yeah, that's about it. Like, my son's done it again. He's got his foot stuck. He's flipped the car up. Like, stop doing it. He keeps flipping the car up and he keeps throwing him back. And being a 1-year-old, they haven't got the brain to realise that the more they do it, the more it's going to keep doing it. I don't know what's the matter with him. He's had a nap as well. He had a nap at the beginning of the stream. Right, I've got an... Oh, boy, stop. I don't even know why. I don't know what's the matter with him. He's probably bored, which means that I've really got to go. Okay, so I'll see you guys in the second part of episode 131, which I'll do some more Project Cars here on Twitch. Yeah, it's great to be back on Twitch, and it's great to see that my followers that I had at, when I was last on Twitch are still here on YouTube. Now then, a little bit of an update on what I spoke about in part 1. Now, unfortunately, I had a bit of an issue, which I mentioned in part 1, where I had dropped my hard drive for my Xbox One. Basically, I dropped it on the floor, knocked it off the back of the unit, which damaged it. Basically, it hit the floor, hard drive not working. I got my screwdriver kit, which I said I was going to get, and like I said, I think, did it turn up? Yeah, it turned up when I was on the stream last. I haven't done the hard drive since then, since I last spoke to you guys. I said to Kitty when she came into the stream, and I was chatting to her in the stream, I said that I'm going to take it apart, see if I can salvage the data, because obviously it needs a lot. So I did. I took it apart, and exactly what I said had happened had actually happened. The head got stuck on the platter, and I went to move the head, and it was quite stuck. So basically, if you don't know, if you've never done this before, you turn the platter anti-clockwise, and that will free up the head, and then you can use like a tweezers or a very fine screwdriver and just push the head back off the disc or the platter back to the park position. which is a little bit of plastic just off the platter. Now I did this and I thought, oh brilliant, done it, it's come off, everything looks fine, there's no damage on the disc, it looks fine. I've made sure there's no dust or dirt got on the disc. I had to do it pretty quickly because you don't want any dust to settle in there. Used like rubber gloves, so it's like an anti-static, so I won't touch it with my hands. Put it all back together. Plugged it. Well, I even put the aluminium film kind of sticker that you get on top of the hard drive, because obviously there's gaps in the top. It is actually poorly made. Someone that I saw that was talking of tips on how to salvage data off those discs actually said it was actually pretty poorly made, because there's actually gaps where air escapes, which is why they've had to put a massive sticker over the top of it to cover up every single gap. So it is best to keep the air pressure inside by sticking that foil film back over it. So I've done that, stuck it all back over, went to give it a go, plugged it back in, made a few beeping little noises which it didn't used to do, and though I could hear the disc spinning, I could see the head moving, there was no light flashing on the hard drive, and it was buzzing away and making a little bit of noise like it was trying to read the disc. And I turned the Xbox on, went to the storage, no detection, couldn't detect it at all. So I was thinking, oh crap, okay, it hasn't worked. Unplugged it, plugged it back in, it's still not working. Took it off, took the hard drive apart again, had a look, no, the head's not stuck on the platter this time, it's back in the part position, everything's fine with it. Put it back together, plugged it back in, it still didn't work. So I moved around with the head, I took it apart again, moved the head about, put it back together, plugged it in, still didn't work. So I was like, okay, well I'll start the head on the edge of the platter then. See if it actually, because it looks like it was trying to get onto the platter but couldn't, it looked like it was hitting it, because at that point I didn't put the film back on, so I could actually see a bit of gap, so I could actually see the head looks like it was going towards the platter and then bouncing back. So I thought maybe it's just getting caught, so I'll start it on the platter and see if it can actually move across the platter and read the information from there. That didn't work either. I thought maybe the bottom of the disc is damaged. The top of the platter looks fine, but it could be damaged underneath, because obviously the head, it's got like 3 heads, or 2 or 3 heads. I think you would safely say it's got 2, because obviously it would store information on both sides of the platter. But it looks like there's actually 3 spindles that come off the heads, so I don't know where the other one goes. But basically, at the end of the day, it didn't work. It didn't work. I couldn't salvage any information off of that disc, and I thought, it's had it, I've lost it all. So yesterday I bought a brand new hard drive again. I had to buy a new hard drive. It's cost me like 60 quid for a Western Digital 2 terabyte hard drive. Now the reason why I've gone for 2 terabyte is because I'm eventually going to put that with this PS4. I'm going to buy a pre-owned 3 terabyte hard drive and use that with the Xbox, because the prices for the 3 terabytes brand new for a decent one like Seagate, stuff like that. Well, to be honest, most of them have got Seagate hard drives in anyway. They might say Maxter on it, but it's not a Maxter hard drive. It's a Seagate hard drive, which you find out if you take a Maxter hard drive apart. But I thought I would, you know, buy a second-hand one because it's cheaper. Basically, it's about 80 quid for a 3 terabyte Seagate one that I'm looking at, which is quite a bit bigger. For those of you in the UK, if you have a Virgin Media broadband box, it's a little bit smaller than that. You can get them smaller, but I've decided to go on for one that can actually stand up. It's got its own stand and stuff, basically, so I don't make the same mistake again and end up knocking it off. It's still a possibility it could do, but it should be a bit more sturdier if it's got its own stand kind of thing, rather than being sat on top of the power brick. So basically, yes, I've got my new hard drive, and what I've done is I've taken one of the games that I didn't have on my internal hard drive that was actually on the external hard drive, and installed it on the new hard drive and put to the test if it is true that when you save games on Xbox, it saves it to the cloud automatically. Apparently it does, so I thought I'd put that to the test. So it reinstalled Rime because it was a quick game. It was only a 5 gig install, and I know I've gone over halfway of that game now, so I'll tell you what, if I lost that, I ain't starting again. So I thought, well, that's an important one, so I'm going to install that as a quick one as well. So that installed within like 2 minutes. Went on it, signed in on the profile, it was loading, and I thought, oh, please, come on. And then it started, and it said continue, and I thought, oh my god, it's actually doing it, it's actually working, otherwise it would say new game. So I pressed on continue, and it's exactly where I left off. So the cloud save does actually work, so I haven't lost my data. So all the games like Rime, F1 2015, Borderlands 2, trying to think the others that I had on that hard drive: Monster Hunter World, Railway Empire, Minecraft, Agents of Mayhem, NBA 2K16, Prison Architect, Ace Combat 7, Resident Evil 2 Remake, can't remember what else, but yeah, games like that were on my Forza Horizon 3 as well. Games like that were all on that external hard drive. There were other games, but I hadn't started playing them, so it's not a big loss. I put some new games on there which I haven't yet started playing. Can't remember. Oh, like Witcher 3 was one of them. And yeah, I haven't started playing them yet, so that didn't matter because I could just re-download them, it's fine. But all the games I had started playing, it looks like I can retrieve the saved data. So it looks like all is not lost, it's just at a cost of about £60 to me, where I've had to buy a new hard drive. Now, I've had to buy a new hard drive anyway for my for my PS4 Pro, because 1TB is not enough. It's never going to be enough. I'm not one of them one game at a time gamers. If I was, then 1TB is fine. But I'm not. I'm one that likes to buy hundreds of games and have them all going at the same time. So I mean, even 3TB is probably not going to be enough for me. I do know on my PS4 I have to start completing some games. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 5 on there at the moment. I'm not streaming that one. No, that is a game I'm playing for myself, to myself kind of thing. That's a game that I know I'm going to have to get back on and start playing it and complete it so I can delete it off. And the same with Battleborn as well. I'm playing before they shut the servers down on that. I'm not streaming that because it's crap, so there's no point. But I'm just playing it because I bought it when I got the PS4 Pro. Yeah, it cost me like a couple of quid because I bought it pre-owned. Actually, no, I got it free because it was like 3 for 2 or something like that, that game. And yeah, I paid for 2 of them and I got the cheapest one free. And I think Battleborn was $3.99 and I got that for free because it was the cheapest game. I can see why it's the cheapest game, because it's crap, it's an awful game. I can see now why they're shutting the servers down for it, because nobody plays it. It was never good, it never really took off. It launched a couple of weeks before Overwatch, which is a big mistake, and it's like a rival game to Overwatch basically. It's like a similar type of format of game, or genre of game, and Overwatch is always better than it. Always, from the very start. That's why Blizzard had no issues with releasing Overwatch 2 or 3 weeks after Battleborn came out, because they knew they were just going to beat them. Yeah, because Gearbox seem to struggle a bit with their games. I think the only games they do well on is Borderlands. But yeah, so that's where I am at the moment. I missed the chat. I wasn't really looking. Sup to Kirby the boy. Hello, how you doing, mate? Thanks for tuning in. Sorry, I missed the chat. I wasn't looking at the chat at the time when I was talking, so I missed it. He is a follower. He was following when I was doing my reruns, so I haven't had a chance to chat to him. But he's a new follower, and damn, I think I've missed him. I think he's gone now. But yes, I walked away from I walked out of the room so I could actually speak, because basically I'm in my living room, the wife's upstairs asleep. I'm trying not to talk so loud because I don't want to wake her up. Yesterday I was watching a movie down here, and it woke her up. And also, one of the streams that I've done before, I've woken her up by accident by talking too loud. So I thought, well, I'm going to leave the room, I'm going to go to another room and chat about the hard drive situation. And I missed my chat, didn't I? I didn't think anyone was going to come in straight away, but obviously one of my followers has popped in. I am a bit gutted about that, actually. I'm sorry to Kirby. I missed him. Hopefully he comes in again at some point, because it'd be nice to chat to him. Because I think he's tried to chat to me before when I was doing a rerun. Because obviously he can't chat to me when I'm doing a rerun. And obviously he realised I'm doing a rerun, so he followed the channel so he can catch me live. He's actually caught hold of me live, and it looks like I've ignored him. I just didn't see the chat, and to be honest, it's not a very good setup I've got at the moment, because like I said, I'm running the chat on my phone in the dashboard, Twitch dashboard on my phone, rather than using the computer like I used to. So I've got no computer set up at the moment. I've taken it out of the office now. That's in my office is gone. It went second week of January, so about a week or so ago now. A couple of weeks ago, I can't remember. But yeah, my computer's at my mum's house now. And I've been there today, actually. I don't really go there much, but the computer is there, and yeah, we uploaded a new video on YouTube today. For those of you that haven't yet checked it out, it was a stream that we did on Mixer in 2018. It was also a game I had on that hard drive that I knackered, but I completed the game anyway, so it doesn't matter. And that was Dishonored: Death of the Outsider. episode 17 on Mixer. Like I said, we're going back a couple of years now because we're on episode. We're on episode 49 on Mixer at the moment, so we're coming up to our 50th episode. Well, I'm taking a break from those other platforms because I've got to start doing some more Twitch, because basically I haven't done a lot of stuff on Twitch over the last 6 months. It's been mainly reruns, and I felt pretty bad for my followers and subscribers for doing reruns, so I am sticking on Twitch. I am going to be on Twitch for a while, so because I'm sticking on Twitch for the next couple of months, now is the best time to subscribe to the channel, because you're going to get the most out of me with your subscription, your channel subscription, if you subscribe this month and next month. And repeat subscribers get bonus points as well. You get a bonus points for being a subscriber, but if you're 2-time, 3-time subscriber, then there's extra bonuses in there for you. But yeah, other than that, there's not much else for me to talk about with regards to what's going on, and like I said, with regards to the hard drive. But I've got my data back, and that is one of the reasons why I've been a bit late doing the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and Rugby 20 streams. I've now installed Dragon Ball Z Kakarot on my new external hard drive for my Xbox One. I found some games that were on my external hard drive that needed to go onto my internal. I had about 30 gig free on my internal, so I had some Xbox 360 games which I put on the internal just to move them off, so to free some space up for my new hard drive. But I'm going to get a 3 terabyte external hard drive. I'm looking on eBay. I'm looking at eBay at the moment. And I've also got a new controller for my Xbox One and a brand new headset as well, and that's all set up ready to go tomorrow when I do Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I wanted to get this second part of episode 131 done, because 132 I will be doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. So yeah, make sure you guys come back for that. I still feel sorry for Kirby. I feel really bad I never got a chance to chat to him.
Great driving, you won it.
I hope he comes back. I'll keep keeping an eye on the chat just in case he comes back. But that really sucks. I've got to watch this back and see what point he actually came and put a message in the chat, and how much I missed him by. Anyway, but I'm going to move on, because we've got to move on with the stream now. We've got to get this done. It's 11:20 on Saturday, the 25th of January 2020. Oh shit, I almost said 2019. Yeah, was it 2020? 25th of January 2020. If you are new to our Twitch channel here on Twitch, hello, welcome to the Twitch community, Gamessystemstv. We do have other communities, but this is our Twitch one, so if you are new, welcome. Please feel free to hit that follow button if you want to see more content from Gamessystemstv. If you're enjoying what you've been watching so far, if you've been watching any of the content on our channel, then make sure you hit the follow button and come back and tune into a live stream where you can actually participate and actually get involved in the chat and have a live chat to me. That's provided I actually see the chat. Unfortunately, I didn't earlier. Like I said, my phone's on charge, so I couldn't exactly walk around with my phone with me. Otherwise, I would have probably had my phone in there, or took it into the kitchen where I'd just been. And saw Kirby had put a message in the chat, but I left my phone on charge. I missed it. Right. Like I said, if you are new, make sure you follow. If you are a returning viewer, like, subscribe to Kirby. is, then thanks for coming back. Thanks for checking out this stream of Project Cars. If you haven't yet followed the channel, make sure you do. Make sure your notifications are enabled as well. There is a point on the channel where you can subscribe and make sure notifications are turned on. So if you do follow the channel, make sure notifications are turned on so you get notified as to when we go live. You can also subscribe to the channel as well. League thing, which I've left on there, but really I only use that for when I play Overwatch. So sorry, I just had a yawn. So really I should get rid of that because I'm not using Overwatch in the while. I won't be playing Overwatch until either episode 150 or the 5th birthday, whichever comes first. Also, there's some stickers as well that you guys can use. Now, basically, you can use your bits to buy stickers. Now, like I said, it's probably better using your bits to buy the stickers at the moment because well, you can either use bits to get to share bits in the stream or use them on stickers. You also got sound alerts as well. That you can use in the stream. So basically, there's little captions and stuff like that. You can play them before you buy them, kind of thing. But you can go through all of them. There's like oof, fart, applause, GG, screamer, surprise, hello, mother F. I should say. I won't say that in the stream because I'm trying to keep it kid friendly. But yeah, the Overwatch League stats basically only really apply when I'm playing Overwatch. But if you want to have a look, obviously there's what's going on in the Overwatch League right now. It's just an extension for the Overwatch League. And like I said, you've also got the quiz kit there as well. So whether you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, or even your mobile devices, your mobile phone or tablet, all these extensions work on those devices. Right. I think that's it. Don't think there's anything else to talk about at the moment on this channel. I think I've covered everything. I'm sure I remember something that I haven't mentioned. But anyway, check it out. Go and check out our channel if you haven't done so far. If you missed part 1 of this in the past broadcast, you'll find it. You can also check out highlights as well, which of all the streams over the past 5 years that we've kept. Not all of them. I've actually deleted some off over, well, since I've last been live. Well, I should say over the 6 months that I was away for. I've made changes to the channel. I've deleted some of the old videos off. Don't worry, I've still got a copy of them. They're actually on a hard drive, which I'm not too happy about. So, which is one of the reasons why I'm starting to upload a lot onto YouTube at the moment. So I'm panicking that we're going to knacker my hard drive. And now this time, if I do knack my hard drive up, I have lost everything. So I've been very careful with that hard drive. Like I said, it's at my mum's at the moment. I don't really want to move it now until I've cloud saved all my old streams from Twitch and Mixer. Like I said, all the ones that I've done on YouTube are still going to be on YouTube, but all the ones that I've done on Twitch, not all of them, but most of them are still on Twitch. The others, some of them are not. So I need to make sure I get them off and onto YouTube before I end up moving my hard drive again. I've been bitten a few times with hard drives. I've lost a lot of data in the past, and it's cost me a lot of money in the past. I remember when I had a laptop, I ended up like picking it up and bashing it on my leg. Of course, that's right where the bloody hard drive is. On laptops are on the bottom, aren't they, underneath? Yeah, beat the knee straight on the hard drive and it knackered the hard drive, and I lost all my music files and everything. There's a lot of music files on there. I've had to repay for them all again. Yeah, one of the things I hate about downloads. Obviously cloud saving should sort that out, but it's not 100% guaranteed still, because I said cloud saves is just saving them on servers, which are other little hard drives. Well, they're not a hard disk drive, they're more like, well, it should be SSD drives really, which are a bit more stable than hard disk drives. At the moment I can't afford a solid state drive, they're too expensive, so I'm just setting them for standard hard drives at the moment. But yeah, as I was saying, that is our Twitch channel. If you want to go and check it out, then please feel free to do so after this stream. And like I said, if you are new, welcome to the channel. And if you haven't yet followed the channel, make sure you hit that follow button and make sure your notifications are on as well, so you get notified as to when we go live next. Don't forget that our next stream that we do is episode 132, and we're doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, which is a brand new game. It came out not last week, not last Friday, the Friday before. I said unfortunately I was supposed to do that last weekend, but last weekend, this weekend, I dropped my hard drive, I knackered it, and yeah, I had no way of storing the game. Obviously you got to install the game, so I had the disc, I just couldn't install it on anything, so I ended up breaking my hard drive. But I've got a new one now and it's installed, and I will be streaming that tomorrow. For those of you that have a Mixer account, you can go and check out our other channel on Mixer. It's mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. Please feel free to give us a follow on there if you want to see when we go live next on there. We have got our 50th episode coming up on there as well, which will be probably looking at March, April time when we'll be doing that. Therefore, we will be doing a giveaway if we hit 100 followers on our Mixer channel. That's our milestone to hit in order to do our giveaway to 8 of our followers in our 50th episode on Mixer. It's taken longer to get 50 episodes on Mixer than it did on Twitch. I had more time to do streams back in the day when I first did Twitch. I don't now. So I did have my own business. I've shut that down. I'm now starting up a new business in the motor trade, and I'm also a supervisor for a department in the ventilation company, so I've got promotion on that as well. So and since I started, I've had 2 more kids since I started doing streams. So yeah, I'm pretty taken up with time at the moment, so I don't have the luxury of it. And also, when I started streaming on Twitch, I just had Twitch. Now I have Mixer and YouTube as well. I don't have the time to do or to invest in just one channel, so I have to try and keep all my followers and subscribers happy across all of the platforms that I stream on. So yeah, it takes up a bit of time, so I do get round to coming back to the platforms again. So make sure, if you have a Mixer account, you want to follow us on Mixer, follow us on a Mixer channel at mixer.com/Gamessystemstv, and make sure notifications are on as well, so you get notified of when we go back to streaming on Mixer, which should be in about March, April time, where we will be celebrating our 3rd birthday on there. It's our 5th birthday on Twitch this year, and our 3rd birthday on Mixer. Don't forget as well to check our YouTube channel out, youtube.com/Gamesystems. All of our old streams from Twitch and Mixer are uploaded on to YouTube. If you guys are watching this if you guys are watching this on YouTube now, if you're enjoying this video so far, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share. I greatly appreciate that if you can support our video and our channel on YouTube. And if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, make sure to click that subscribe button and the notification bell beside it. Like I said, this week we are uploading new videos. I uploaded a new video on YouTube today. There is another one coming on Monday. It's not an upload, it's going to be a premiere, and it's going to be Minecraft from Mixer episode 18. So if you didn't check that out when I streamed it a couple of years ago, make sure you do go and check it out. And like I said, if you want to check it out when we premiere that, then I couldn't give you a time, but it'll be Monday. But it'll be Monday evening when I come back from work. So I will be premiering that on Monday on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you get notified as to when that premiere comes up, because there's no way of finding that stream again, because it was on Mixer for 14 days and it's gone. It's not on. Is it on Twitch? It might be on Twitch, actually. It might be a video on Twitch. It might be on Twitch. It's also going to be on YouTube as well. So just playing catch up with some of the streams that I've done on Mixer that I put on Twitch that I haven't put on YouTube yet. We also stream live on YouTube as well, so we did start playing this game on YouTube before we started playing it on Twitch. So if you want to see the old streams of Project Cars, then be sure to go and check our YouTube channel out, youtube.com/Gamesystems, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the notification bell beside it to get the latest content, or notifications on the latest content from Gamessystemstv on YouTube, that uploads, premieres and notifications when we do our live streams on there as well. You can also check us out on Facebook to be kept up to date with what we do here at Gamessystemstv. It's facebook.com/Gamessystemstv, and we're also on Twitter as well, twitter.com/Gamessystemstv. Now, for those of you that are watching us live on Twitch right now, please feel free to get involved in the chat. Unfortunately, I missed subscribe to Kirby the boy who come in and said hello, and I didn't get a chance. I've never met the guy. He said hello a couple of times. I've missed him each time he said it. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to speak to him, because I could have been having a chat with him like I did with Kitty Fire last time I did the stream. But hopefully I see him again, because hopefully he's not going to, like, he's getting annoyed at me because he keeps saying hello and I don't respond to him. That's not the case. I'm not ignoring him. I just didn't see the chat, but I've got my phone here. I can see the chat now, so if anyone does write any messages in the chat now, then I will see it and I will respond. So apologies to Kirby for missing his message, but if you want to be like that and you want to chat to me in the chat, if there's anything you guys want to chat to me about, please feel free to do so. I'm here for as long as I'm playing the game for, so if you want to chat to me about anything, then please feel free to get involved in the chat here live on Twitch at Gamessystemstv. For those of you that are watching this on YouTube, though it's not a live chat, you can still leave your comments in the comment section down below. Now, this could be any year. This could be 2022 by the time you get this video, but it doesn't matter when you get this video or when you leave a comment on this video. I will get notifications for every comment left on all of my videos. I've got 228 videos on YouTube right now. Any comment that gets left on those videos I will receive straight away. So if you got a comment that wants a reply from me, then I will reply to that comment. But I do see everybody's comment regardless. Also, while you're writing a comment down below, make sure you click on that thumbs up button and share button as well. And for you, those of you, I forgot to say, those of you that are watching this on Twitch right now, please feel free to share the stream out. Let's get some more people in tonight. I mean, I know it's getting late and all, but it's not late everywhere in the world. So let's get some more people in. Let's hit that share button, share on your social media platforms. Let's get people watching this stream and getting involved in this stream. You can also chat to me on Discord as well. I have a Discord, so search for Gamessystemstv on Discord. You can find me on there. You can add me in there, add me as a group, chat to me, whatever. I've got Discord on my phone. I've got the app on my phone, so yes, I can still chat on Discord even though I haven't got my computer. So if you want to chat to me on Discord, whether I'm on stream or off stream, you can find me on Discord by searching for Gamessystemstv. Right, let me just go back and get some more gaming news up. There's a lot of stuff that's going on in the world at the moment, isn't there? Christ. Grenfell Inquiry Panel member resigns. Boris Johnson's partner to be scrutinised by court. The court will investigate the influence Carrie Symonds exerts on the Prime Minister after permissions were granted to review the government's termination of a coal on badgers in Derbyshire. Symonds is an animal rights activist and a patron of a welfare group. Government under pressure to evacuate UK diplomats from China. The US has decided to bring back 1,000 citizens and consulate staff from Hubei, I think that's how you pronounce it, Hubei province, after a break of the coronavirus. Now acting Lib Dem leader Ed Davey has called on the government to do the same and draw up a plan to bring back British citizens safely. More than 30 clear in the coronavirus tests in the UK. The government has confirmed there are no confirmed cases in the UK as such. Some 31 people have been tested for the virus, but all tests have come back negative. Prince William gets new role as Harry prepares to exit. The Duke of Cambridge has been appointed Lord High Commissioner to the General Assembly of Church of Scotland by the Queen. Meanwhile, Harry and Meghan are due to drop their HRH titles for good. Ugandan cropped out of the Greta Thunberg picture hits back. Vanessa Nakate was removed from the image taken at Davos, where she had been talking about global warming. She said, "You didn't just erase a photo, you erased a continent." London to get buses that suck pollution from air. Go Ahead Group, a British transportation company with a fleet of 5,000 buses in total, confirmed that it's rolling out 11 new buses in towns and cities across England that clean the air as they go. And funny that she mentioned that, because I thought of that idea years ago when I was thinking of pollen filters and stuff, and I was thinking, why can't it just filter? Can you not have a filter that would clean up the air as you're going through? Why can't all these electric cars do that? They're not emitting anything. It's got no emissions. So why can't it do the job and like start sucking some of the pollution out of the air? I think it would be a cop out for people with polluting cars going, it doesn't matter about getting an electric car because I'll keep the polluting car because the electric cars will suck up and clean the air for me anyway. To be honest, I love my combustion engine cars, and I'd be sad to see them go, but I'm glad I lived in a time where they existed and you could have enjoyed them, you know. Unfortunately, my kids probably not going to get that luxury when they get older. Too few cases investigated by police are prosecuted. Fewer than 4% of offences investigated by police in a crime-ridden area of north-east London end up in court, it has been disclosed. Statistics show that last year 1,094 crimes were investigated in Stoke Newington. Footballer dies at 25 after being assaulted. Non-league player Jordan Sinnott has passed away aged 25 after he was assaulted this morning. Sinnott was playing for Matlock Town and reportedly suffered a fractured skull after an incident today. The best way to stop the coronavirus spreading, experts have said locking down cities may or may not be effective as preventing the virus spread, as it hasn't been done before. It also suggested using a mask, good hand hygiene and social distancing should help in such a situation. Well, I should be fine then, because I don't socialise with anyone. So, just keep yourself locked away in the house. That should help. Samsung announces a UK launch of the hairdresser, a very expensive thing you're definitely not buying. If your dry cleaning bills are in the thousands range, then this is for you. Nicola Roberts' cringe pop stars auction, as she's linked to The Masked Singer. The Masked Singer's viewers think they worked out that Girls Aloud star Nicola Roberts is behind the Queen Bee mask on the hit ITV show. Has anyone ever seen that? My kids love it. Well, my daughter loves it. It's alright, but I think it's one of them where it's alright because it's new, so you can watch it. And then I think by series 2 and 3 you'll be like, oh god. I mean, Love Island was alright. Well, it's what you think, innit? I thought Love Island was alright when it first came out, and now I'm sick of it. Government advises schools that transgender boys need access to free period products. Okay. The Department for Education published guidance for schools. Must make sure free period products are available in communal areas. God, what's going on in this world? Brexit celebrations, rub our noses in it, says Heseltine. Commemorative coin countdown and down the street light display to mark departure on Friday. So, those are some of the headlines in the news in the moment. That's the news. Let me go to gaming news, because obviously gaming channel here. Let's do a bit of gaming news. Get back to where I was. Bastion wasn't why Destiny 2's Corridors of Time mattered. Oh. I don't really mean that one. It's only because they've moved it. The new Xbox Game Pass games available now on Xbox One. Destiny 2 Bastion Quest Gravesite Guide and how to find Basics Grave. And another thing for Destiny 2 then, how to get Bastion in Destiny 2 Corridors of Time Exotic Quest Guide. Now at the start of the stream I was talking about the Corridors of Time in Destiny 2. So basically the secret quest in the Corridors of Time has finally been solved, leading to new exotic weapon. The Destiny 2 community can do amazing things when it comes together, like solve the massive puzzle at the center of the Corridors of Time, as it did last week. Completing the corridors, unlock a new exotic quest leading to a kinetic fusion rifle called Bastion, a week ahead of schedule. It also further Destiny 2 story in some really interesting ways. Thanks to that effort, you can earn Bastion right now, and as of the 21st of January, weekly reset, you don't even need to solve the Corridors of Time puzzle to advance to the quest. Instead, you can get it straight from Saint 14, who will send you the Tangled Shore to complete a series of steps which you'll be able to find. However, there is a prerequisite before hit off the quest. Bungie stated on Twitter that you'll need to first complete Saint 14 storyline, which involves recovering the past and an impossible task quest. If you're interested in earning the lore, secret emblem and story dialogue that's in the Corridors of Time, you should complete those steps quickly. Bungie says the corridors will only be available for another week, disappearing with the weekly reset on the 28th of January. So there's more to it. I was just having a read through to see what bits to talk about and which bits not to. So if you want to solve the Corridors of Time, you no longer need to solve the Corridors of Time to get Bastion Exotic quest. You can now pick it up from Saint 14 if you prefer the faster route. So if you prefer the faster route, you can skip that section of doing Saint 14. But if you do that, though, you'll miss out on some story opportunities. First, visit Osiris to get to the Explore the Corridor of Time quest. Then use the panel beside him at the sundial to access the corridors. There are a lot of things you can get in there, including lore and a special secret emblem. You want to grab all that stuff before you do your final run to complete the quest. When you enter the corridors, head for the first door to enter a room with 5 different exits. Each one has a signpost beside it with a symbol. To finish, explore the Corridors of Time. You'll need to get through the doors in a specific order to reach the time-lost vault. This is the puzzle the Destiny 2 community has been working on for the last week, and all the effort has revealed a 30-symbol code that will lead you through the maze. Go through the doors in this order to finish the quest. This is it, okay? Make sure you're writing this down because this is a lot. So 1 is clover, 2 diamond with 3 plants, 3 snake, 4 clover, 5 plus sign, 6 plus sign, 7 interlocking hexagon, 8 interlocking hexagon, 9 interlocking hexagon, 10 plus, 11 diamond, 12 plus, 13 snake, 14 diamond, 15 clover, 16 snake, 17 plus, 18 plus, 19 snake, 20 snake, 21 hexagon, 22 diamond, 23 clover, 24 plus, 25 diamond, 26 hexagon, 27 hexagon, 28 diamond, 29 plus, 30 diamond. Oh, did you get all that? Once you reach the vault, access it and listen to Saint 14's dialogue to receive an item called Chronometric Core. Return to Saint 14 to turn in the core and receive the next step of the quest, a false refraction. So, a false refraction. Next, head to the Tangled Shore. You'll need to start by killing 5 fallen servitors and captains to gain fallen intel. You should be able to find all 5 pretty quickly in the Thieves' Landing area. After that, head to Spider for the next step called Memento. Backroom Brawl. Speak to Spider and he'll send you after a fallen captain called Axinix, that's the one. You'll find him in the Thieves' Landing lost sector called the Empty Tank, which is right next to Spider's area. Head inside and clear the lost sector like usual. You'll find Axinix in the area near where you'll usually find the lost sector boss. With Axinix down, return to the Spider for the next step in the quest. A strong arm. Now you're in the grinding portion of the quest. You'll need to clear 10 of Spider's bounties while also killing 30 challenging enemies and fighting 8 public events on the Tangled Shore. Those should go pretty quickly. Both daily Spider bounties and his wanted bounties work for this step, including those wanted bounties that take you to other planets. Rude Awakening. Now that you've raised some havoc, Spider will have gained the information you need about your next step. You're looking for a gravesite hidden in the Trapper's Cave Lost sector, which is located in the Tangled Shores Four Horn Gulch area. Head into the Lost sector and continue until you hit the room with the waterfall, which is filled with Cabal legionaries and peasants. Clear the room and drop down to the bottom of the waterfall, then turn left and face the wall. You should see a gassy blue ether trail leading to the grave site. Interact with it to get to the next step in the quest, but be careful, you've just triggered a Scorn ambush. Altered Chief. With the Altered Chief item in hand, you're ready to track down the Scorn Chieftain you've been hunting this whole time, and the weapon he took from Saint 14. Check the Tangled Shore map and the director, and you should see a new version of the strike called the Hallowed Lair, marked the Hallowed Lair Memento. That's your next destination. And there you have it. Let me know your thoughts on that. Let me know if you've tried that out yet as well. If you have, if you've got any help that you can give any of the viewers here on Twitch or YouTube, then please feel free to mention that in the chat if you're watching this on Twitch, or the comment section if you're watching this on YouTube. Right, I think it's about time we get into some gameplay. Now, last time I played this, I actually enjoyed this race, so I'm back in my Mercedes 190E to do the historic TGA Euro Trophy. There it is. And we're at Monza this time. Let's get into the old 3 Series and see how this is good. Classics, right. Like I said, let's get into it. The time's ticking on a bit now. So we got light cloud.
Go, go, go!
So yeah, we should see how this goes. Should be a good race where I should win it. We won't really talk much during this because we're not really able to get the car in, so. So I got my P1 place in, going into qualifying. Let's move on. So we've got a bit of light cloud and overcast. Let's go. Let's go. Try and get his first place. P1 qualifying. P1 in practice, P1 in qualifying. Should hopefully finish first in the main race. Oh, I've got rain though. I always get rain in the race. How annoying. Let's see how it goes. This could screw me over, but we'll have to see. So another 25 points for me. First in practice, first in qualifying, first in the race. Another podium win. That takes me up to 50 points with 2 wins after round 2. Alright, great win, mate, says Claude Kelfkins. Colin Lamman pushes into second after Oschersleben GP win. A win at Oschersleben GP put Colin Lamman into second position in the 320 Touring Challenge standings as the Valor Racing driver finished ahead of rivals Fernando Santos and Florin Hooch. With more points on the board, Colin Lamman's performance moved Valor Racing into a solid place in the championship after the second round. In the fan chat then, Claudius says, loved every minute of this season, especially since Payne won it. It's inspiration to us all. And Truckman1 says, what a legend at WMD. Game Systems rocks. Indeed I do. So we're talking about the kart race. It certainly ain't talking about Alright, let's just get some slicks on there. I need to put wets on there. I don't slip around all over the place. What do I need wets? It's not raining. Go. See if I made my lap faster and get a chance to finish. Right, on to qualifying. Right, I'll keep it as I just had it. Same traction. I'm going to keep the slicks on. They are, yeah. So it's clouds, it's not going to rain during the race, so it should be alright. Let's get out there.
Go, go, go!
Hopefully it should be right. It seems better. Tires are flat. Let's go so we can get P1 for qualifying. Guarantee it's going to rain in the race. It always does. Stitches me up.
said it though, man.
some little bits of repair. Oh, I've only got like 20 seconds. Less than that to go.
Go, go, go! Like in the race. If it's raining, I'm quitting now. Light, cloud and clear. Let's see. Slick, slick. Right, it should be alright. There's 4 laps in this. I'll give it a go. I think it's something to do with the downforce on the front bumper, I think. first win in this touring championship. I'm going to beat that Fernando Santos, so he's come second. But I'm going to whack a replay on there because I actually enjoyed that one. Right, so I'm going to let you guys check out this replay, and I will catch you after. said, that was the first win in this championship. Let's see where that puts me now. Let's see, we've got 25 points. That's a rarity to see in this challenge. First in practice, first in qualifying, first in the race. Fernando Santos, I think, is still on top. Wow, that's whacking me straight into third place. That's not bad. If I win another one, which is the last one, I'm never going to win it. I could come second, because Fernando Santos came second that one, but I'm not going to win that now. The highest I can get is second. So, moving on. Fantastic job. That puts us in a great position for the race. Just get a good start to maintain it, and the win may be ours, says Liam Plunkett, and it was. Third round success as Payne beats Fernando Santos. A win at Sakito Sprint put Payne into third position in the 320 Touring Challenge standings as Greece Lightning driver finished ahead of his rivals Fernando Santos and Nicholas Thomas. With more points on the board, Payne's performance moved Greece Lightning into a solid place in the championship after the third round. In the fan chat then, Sean Jeezy says Payne becomes Kart 1 champion. Knew it all along, had a feeling from the start of the season. And Pelto says Payne has a lot more to prove in terms of consistency, but these two wins are a good start. Hashtag hopeful. Hey, I won the championship. What's he on about? Right, next is the TGA Euro Trophy back in my Mercedes. It's just switched between these two races in this part, I think. Alright, let's get back to this third round in the historic TGA Euro Trophy. I'm already way winning this, so I should have this in the bag, hopefully. Hazy and clear for the practice.
Go, go, go!
Right, let's go. pass them without even knowing. Right, now on to qualifying. And it looks it's going to be all clear. Right, let's go.
Go, go, go!
Helmet cam. to the race. Clear night clouds, so there's no rain again, which is exactly what I like to see in the race. Let's have a look as I've set it up. Let's go. just get lost in it when you're like concentrating on the race. You just get lost. I was just thinking of other stuff, and there's some things I just remembered, and I will tell you guys after the next race. first in practice, qualifying and race. So way ahead, with 3 wins out of 3 so far, and puts me still in first place with 75 points. The Marquez guy in second place has probably no chance of getting anything near me, so I should keep that first place going into the next race. Even if I lose the next race, I've already won it. It doesn't really matter. Alright, going to the inbox, and fantastic job. That puts us in a great position for the race. Just get a good start and maintain it, and the win may be ours. Same as what he said on the last race I did. Going back to the 320 championship then, Payne finishes top in the 320 Touring Challenge round 3. Payne brought home another win for Grease Lightning in round 3 of the 320 Touring Challenge with a convincing performance at the Sakito Sprint. It's always great to be on the podium. It's what keeps us going, said Payne after the event. The win moves Payne into 3rd in the championship standings. Fernando Santos and Nicolas Thomas finished in positions 2nd and 3rd. Dali Martis says, literally rewound some of those passing moves again and again. Payne is my hero. And Daria Blackrose says, loving everything about Payne's attitude this season. Looks focused out there. Yes, indeed I am. And the focus is now turning on to the next race, which is the 320 Touring. The last one, thank God, the last one. Round 4 for on the Imola circuit. That looks great. I don't know, I will try, but I hate it. The car doesn't handle very well. But yeah, I'll give it my all. Give it my best shot. Overcast and fog, wasn't rain, so there's a bonus there. So going back to my best setup I've found so far. Get to slick on them. Let's have a look. For that P5 I got pushed down. Overcast medium cloud. Yeah, still seems so. what matters. And let's see how I get into the race then. As long as it's not raining, I should be alright. Overcast and hazy, so I should be alright. Right, let's go. Last race then. If I call it a night, because tiredness is setting in now.
the hell happened to my grip again? I was winning that for about 3 laps and then I lost it. Alright, Fernando Santos came third anyway. Anyway, the championship doesn't matter because I was never going to win that anyway. But it is annoying about the fact that I was actually first and I was on course to come second in the championship standings. And then a couple of incidents where I caught obviously a bad patch on the apex and just spun me twice. I let the replay go and then you guys can see exactly what happened if you missed it. But I'll catch you guys after this replay.
7th, I think I finished that. Yeah, 7th. So 6 points. So Fernando Santos got first in the practice. Although I got first in the race, and this is time-wise. Also not finishing position. Fernando San. Oh, I got third. Oh wow. I still got third though. Almost had second. If I won that, I would have had second. And Jen Payne would have come third or fourth. Oh, look at that. 6 points away. Well, I got third, so a podium finish, so not too bad considering I came last in 2 races, first in 1 race, and 7th in the 2nd race. Sorry, in another race. In the messages then, great qualification, looked good out there, not many drivers could match that time. That was obviously for the qualification, because the actual race itself wasn't that great. Jen Payne takes the win. Round 4 of the 320 Touring Challenge saw Asphalt Thunder's Jen Payne take first place in a spectacular win at Imola. Jen Payne beat Matteo Bavia, I think that's how you pronounce it, in an exciting race that puts them in a good position for the next round. We've earned this win, the team worked incredibly hard and we pulled it off, said Jen Payne during the press conference afterwards. In the fan chat then, Essex Cruise says, woo, Payne wins. That was obviously the shifter car, not the race you've just seen, because I didn't win. Jonatron says, boom, here comes Payne. Love seeing pros in the zone like that. Hashtag eat my dust. I was in the zone in the last race, but I ended up throwing it away. Because watching the replay there, it was a bit of like a guttering. I came up the hill and I overshot to the outside, caught the guttering with, I think, with the back wheel, right back wheel, and it kind of spun me. And in the position I was in, I tried to do like a full turn loop back onto the track. Obviously by then there's cars right behind me, and I think about 8 or 9 cars past me. Unfortunately I didn't get the win. I still came third in the championship, so all was well with that. Right then, that is my last race for the stream. I'm not going to do any more racing, but it is now in the UK time anyway, 2:30 in the morning on the 26th of January 2020. It's probably still the 25th of January in other countries, but yeah, it's early hours of the morning here in the UK, which means I need to get some shut-eye because I have got a new stream coming up later on today where I'm going to be doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. If you guys want to catch that stream later on today, then make sure you follow the channel. If you already haven't, make sure you follow the channel, make sure your notifications on as well, and come and join me for a brand new game. I apologise for it being a week late. It was supposed to be done when the game came out. Unfortunately, I had an issue where I dropped my hard drive and broke it, therefore I had no storage to put the game on. I had the game ready last week, I just had no storage. I tried fixing it yesterday, couldn't, had to buy a new one. It got delivered today. I installed Dragon Ball Z Kakarot earlier and I'm ready to go for that game now. So Dragon Ball Z Kakarot will be streamed tomorrow. Sorry, I keep saying tomorrow because I keep thinking it's Saturday. It's Sunday now, so later on today I will be doing that. Also, I was thinking a little bit earlier that you know, I was talking about the other games. So we got Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, we've got Rugby 20, we've also got 2 PS4 games that I'll be doing. Now originally I said Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire and Autobahn Police Simulator 2. nope, scratch them both. I have come up with new games now to do. 2 new games. One is a game that I've never done, never done this type of game before, but I'm going to give it a go. Brand new game, comes out on the 31st of January. It is Ark of Alchemist. It's like an anime, Japanese anime kind of game. Yes, I will be doing that. Pillars of Eternity 2, I realised that it's a 2018 game, so it actually came out. The only thing that's different is it's an Ultimate Edition. It's not actually a brand new game, so I thought, oh, okay, well, I'll tell you what, then I won't do that. I'll do something else. And Autobahn has been pushed to end of February, so I'm like, nah, I need something to go with it around about the same time as Ark of Alchemist is coming out. And guess what I've chosen? I've chosen Blair Witch. Never really done kind of like, I think the only horror-ish kind of game I've done was Resident Evil 2, which was this time last year when Resident Evil 2 came out, the remake. I thought I'm going to do Blair Witch instead. I want to try it out. I'm a bit concerned because the price of it is only, well, retail wise is $24.99, so £25 game. American is something like $30 to $35, which is pretty cheap for a game. Now, I don't know if it's cheap because it's crap. It's cheap because it's maybe budget, or because the developers aren't very well known, same with the publisher. Maybe it's because of that, or maybe because the game is very short. I don't know. But at that price, I'm going to take a punt at it, and I'm going to stream it live next weekend. And to make things worse, I'm going to do Blair Witch in the evening in the dark. Oh yes, check that out. Next Friday I will be doing Ark of Alchemist. I will do that. Next Saturday night I'll do the Blair Witch in the dark. Ooh. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be in for. So and you guys don't know what you're going to be in for. It's kind of like a spooky game. If it's anything like the film, I don't know if you guys have seen the film. I mean, the film is like 21 years old now. 21, 22 years old, can't remember. I think it was 1999 when the film came out. I remember when the film came out, and I watched it. Probably not exactly when the film came out. I think I may have watched it maybe a couple of years after the film came out, because when the film came out I was only 14 years old. So yeah, I couldn't have watched it when it came out because I wasn't old enough to. But yeah, it was very weird, a bit spooky. The end bit got me. I never forget the images of the end of that film, and I just didn't understand. Now, at the time when that film came out, there wasn't really a lot of access to much. I mean, there was no YouTube. Obviously there was the internet, but there was no really any access that would tell you what the hell that ending even meant. Until now, of course, you can even look it up and it can explain the ending, because I could not get it when I was younger. I had to watch it over and over again. The spookiness of the guy just standing in the corner and the woman screaming, and it's like, oh my god. I mean, they were in that little cottage thing, weren't they? Or wherever it was. It's out in the woods. It was a little building. They were in that building. The guy was in the darkness, stood in the corner, facing something. I don't know. The woman was screaming, and yeah, and the camera drops to the floor. I think it was something like that. yeah, it was just a bit weird, and I didn't understand it when it came out 21 years ago. But I have since looked at it. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, before I go to bed tonight, I might end up scaring myself again and watching the end of the Blair Witch Project. Just so I can try and work out what it was that happened. I mean, I saw the E3 demo for Blair Witch, and I thought it's actually worth looking at, actually. And then when I saw when it comes out like next week, and the price of it, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna have a look at that. I think I'm gonna live stream that. So yes, the new games I've decided to do, and to be honest, that Autobahn Police Simulator 2 didn't look very good anyway. It's foreign police, it's not UK police, and it looks very bland, a bit like my was it Airport Firefighter Simulator game that I tried to play Christmas 2018, and I struggled to play it because I got to a bit that didn't work very well and I got stuck. So I was like, oh, forget it, I ain't doing it then. That's exactly what happened. Anyway, moving on. What's next anyway? It's the TGA Historic Euro Trophy. That is the final of that. So that is what will be coming up, but obviously I've got my streams of, actually I've got quite a few streams, so basically I'll be doing 3 streams of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, 3 streams of Christ, what was the other one? Rugby 20. Then we'll be coming back to Project Cars. Then we'll be going to Ark of Alchemist and Blair Witch. That's the order I've got it in. It's completely messed up, my order. I mean, I was in the middle of doing Naruto Shippuden Ultra Ninja Storm 4 Road to Boruto, but obviously it's all got mixed up because obviously we've got brand new games coming in that have just newly released games, plus I'm throwing PS4 stuff into the mix as well, which is kind of messing up the casual usual order that I have on this channel. So yeah, unfortunately it's not quite what it was 6 months ago, but like I said, we're bringing new content, we're bringing new platform, including PS4, because all of 2015, 16, 17, 18 and 19 I just did Xbox One. 2020 is PS4 time, and that's exactly what I said in the old streams on Twitch back in 2019. I said that I've got a PS4 now because I got a PS4 in January 2019, so I've had my PS4 Pro now for a year, and unfortunately the warranty's out, finished on it, so hopefully it doesn't break on me. But yeah, I said I'd be bringing some PS4 streams. At the time I was just playing like Lego City Undercover. I didn't do a stream of that, I was playing that myself. Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain and Battleborn, those games I was playing like to myself. Like, I didn't stream any of them, and I wouldn't stream them because they're not very good games, they're not worth streaming. So I was doing them, and then I've started streaming on YouTube, and I brought new content to YouTube. Basically it's my first set of streams I was doing on YouTube, so I decided to use the PS4 instead, and thought, I'm going to jump ahead, forget those games, leave them to the side, install some new games, and let's get streaming on YouTube, and that's exactly what I did. Right then, for you guys watching this live on Twitch right now, thanks ever so much for tuning in and checking out the stream of Project Cars. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did and you want to see more, then make sure you follow the channel here at Gamessystemstv. Hit that follow button and make sure notifications are enabled. They are enabled automatically, but it could be off, it could be on. Just double check and make sure they are definitely on, so you get notifications as to when we go live next. Like I said, it'll be later on. We're doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, therefore I need to get some sleep, as I won't be able to do it. That's why I'm gonna have to go now. Like I said, it's getting on for 2:45 in the morning. Don't forget, you can subscribe to Gamessystemstv here on Twitch using a tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3 subscription. You can support the channel that way by subscribing and also getting extra bonus points by subscribing and in-stream perks as well. If you haven't got the money to subscribe to one of the tier 2, tier 3, sorry, tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3 subscription levels, you can subscribe using Twitch Prime. So if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe to Gamessystemstv using Twitch Prime absolutely free. You get your free channel subscriptions every month, so every month that you subscribe to the channel, you get bonus points and extra perks for being a subscriber here at Gamessystemstv. I'm not going anywhere for a couple of months at least, so there'll be constant content coming up on this channel, so now's the best time to subscribe if you haven't yet already subscribed. And if you don't know anything about Twitch Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can log into Twitch Prime using your Amazon Prime account, which will give you your Twitch Prime subscription. And with your Twitch Prime channel subscription, you can subscribe to a channel of your choice every month absolutely free. And why not use that free channel subscription to subscribe to Gamessystemstv here on Twitch. You can also cheer bits in stream as well if you want to support us that way. Click on the bits icon, get your bits if you haven't got bits already, and use those fun little animated emotes in stream and support me here at Gamessystemstv by using those bits or cheering bits in stream. Plus get on my bit leaderboard just by cheering bits in stream. You also get channel points as well, a new feature from Twitch. If you don't already know, it's at the bottom of your screen near the chat bar. If you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, if you're watching this on a mobile device such as mobile phone or tablet, then to the left of the chat bar there is the icon, tells you how many points you've got as well. You can use those points by spending them on little rewards, as they call it. 100 points will get highlight my message, 200 points unlock a random sub emote, 300 points send a message in sub only mode, 400 points is choosing emote to unlock, 500 is modify a single emote, and 600 points will get to play a game with me. So yes, that's what you can spend the points on. From what I've seen people doing in channels on Twitch. Whoa, oh god, my TV's about to turn off. Whoa. I don't know why it was trying to turn off. Probably because it's been on for a while. You can see I'm playing a game. You can see his input. Yeah, I've seen people just using it to highlight messages on Twitch. I haven't seen people doing emotes and stuff like that, but yeah, you don't get a lot with Twitch channel rewards. but you do get more with your channel perk points here at Gamessystemstv. So Gamessystemstv's perk points reward system will give you more. Basically, we reward you with 3 perk points for every 2 minutes of the stream that you watch. I'm out of practice. I haven't done it for 6 months, so I'm a bit out of practice. Plus, I've been doing my intros and chats and outros and stuff on Mixer and YouTube, which doesn't have the same system. So, like I said, I haven't really spoken about this system for about 6 months, so I'm a bit out of practice on it. But yeah, you earn 3 perk points for every 2 minutes of a stream that you watch, and remember that if you complete in-stream objectives, you get bonus points. So if you follow the channel, then you get a follow back, you get 100 perk points. If you host the channel, subscribe to the channel, chat in the channel, you get bonus perk points. If you want to find out more about that, then you can look up Gamessystemstv on Streamlabs. It will tell you more about what you get. I will actually write it down on the channel so you guys can have a look. So that's a point-based system. Plus, like I said, with these perk points you can play mini games and redeem them for rewards in stream. Even getting some games with it if you get enough points. You can also buy points as well. If you click on the donation section, if you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop, there's a donation part down below. If you click on that, you can send us money. If you do send us money, if you do donate money, you will get perk points in return. So however much money you donate to Gamessystemstv, we will reward you back with perk points, which will basically give you bonus points to play mini games in stream, and reward yourself with perks in stream as well. So if you want to do that, then make sure you go to the donation section down below, click on that, send your donation to Gamessystemstv, and we will give you perk points in return. Basically, you will receive 1 point for every 2p you donate to Gamessystemstv. Right, other little extensions that we have on the channel, then we have the quiz kit, Overwatch League. So if you want to be kept up to date with what's going on in the Overwatch League, we've even got the stickers and sound alerts. Basically, these cost bits, so if you have bits, you can spend those bits on those stickers and sound alerts to play in stream. The extensions are available on mobile devices such as mobile phone and tablets, as well as your PC, Mac and laptop on the desktop site. Right, that's about it for the channel. There's not much else to talk about that I can think of. If I do, obviously I will say. But like I said, if you haven't yet followed, if you're watching this live on Twitch right now, if you haven't yet followed the channel, make sure you hit that follow button, make sure notifications are enabled, and come and join me in the next stream in episode 132, which I will be doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. In the meantime then, stay tuned. I will be rerunning this stream and part 1, so part 1's going to start, then we'll do part 2 next. If you're watching this as a rerun already, then the rerun's already been done, so please don't try and get involved in the chats, because obviously I can't chat to you because it's a rerun. So make sure if you tap on the screen, if you watch this on mobile device such as mobile phone or tablet, if it says live in the bottom left hand corner, then I am live. You can chat to me. If it says rerun, you can't chat to me. Same if you click on the screen if you're watching this on PC, Mac or laptop. Don't forget as well to check out our channel for all the old streams from Gamessystemstv over the past 5 years. You can check out our past broadcast section. If you missed part 1 of this stream, it's there. Also in the highlights section is all the old streams, the ones we've chosen to keep in that section. You've also got the upload section, which is all of our Mixer and YouTube streams that you may have missed, because if you don't follow us on those platforms you may have missed it, and we've been uploading them on to Twitch for you guys to check out as well. So you've got the past broadcast, highlights and uploads section as well to go and check out while you wait for the next stream to start. Don't forget there's always activity on our channel. We're either hosting someone or doing reruns, so please feel free at any time to come back to the channel and check it out and see what we're doing. And also in the meantime, while you wait for the next stream to start, why not check us out on our Mixer channel, mixer.com/Gamessystemstv. Have a look at us there, see what we're up to, see what we do on there. We offer pretty much the same thing, we do the same games pretty much on Mixer. So mixer.com/Gamessystemstv, and don't forget to follow us on Mixer, because we have got a 50th episode coming up, which we will be streaming in March, April time. You can also check us out on YouTube as well, youtube.com/Gamesystems. If you guys are watching this on YouTube right now, thanks ever so much for checking out this video, and if you have enjoyed it, don't forget to give the channel a subscribe, so hit that subscribe button and the notification bell beside it, and don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and a share. Greatly appreciate that if you can support the channel and support our videos that way. If you have enjoyed what you've seen on YouTube so far, then be sure to go and check out all our other videos. So as I say this right now, there's 228 videos. I uploaded a new one today, I've got another one coming on Monday, and we've got more coming up. We've got about 7 more coming up over the course of the week. Well, over the course of the next couple of weeks, so we have got a lot to upload. We've got Mixer episode 18 coming up on YouTube on Monday, which is the Minecraft stream we did in 2018. So I'm just playing catch up a bit there with all the old streams, so go and check it out if you haven't done already. And like I said, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/Gamesystems. If you can't find the channel using that link, then just search on YouTube for Gamessystemstv. You should find us that way. Subscribe to the channel, make sure notifications are turned on, and you'll be notified when we upload new content, premiere new content, and even do live streams, because we do live streams now on YouTube as well. So if you have a YouTube account, make sure you go and support us and follow us, and subscribe to us on YouTube. Don't forget as well to check us out on our social media pages if you want to be kept up to date with what we're doing here at Gamessystemstv, or the latest content from Gamessystemstv across our 3 platforms. Also, competitions are where you can get bonus points in stream. We're giving away 500 perk points in our next post. We've not got the post up yet, but we will do. Have a little competition, guess the game that we're playing, you could win 500 perk points to your Gamessystemstv account here on Twitch to get bonus points to play mini games and redeem perk points in stream. So in stream perks, just by playing our competition games on our social media pages of Facebook and Twitter. So for more of that, make sure you follow us on our Facebook page at facebook.com/Gamessystemsuk. You can also like our Facebook page as well. And we've got the same stuff as well on Twitter, twitter.com/gamesystemsuk. Same thing with Guess the Game. We also like to keep you guys up to date with all the latest gaming news, as well as all the content from Game Systems TV, as well as upcoming streams. About 10 minutes before we go live, you like to put a tweet out, to let you know about upcoming streams. So whether we're doing a live stream on Twitch, we'll put a tweet out to let you guys know. If we're doing a rerun, we've got a new highlight, or uploaded new content onto our Twitch channel, we put a tweet out to let you guys know. If we're going live on Mixer, we'll put a tweet out to let you know. If we're going live on YouTube, we'll put a tweet out to let you know. Or if we're uploading new video or premiering new content on YouTube, then we put a tweet out to let you know about that as well. So it's probably best to keep up to date with us on social media, facebook.com/gamesystemsuk and twitter.com/gamesystemsuk, and don't forget to follow us on our Twitter page, our Twitter channel. Thanks to subscribe to Kirby the Boy for getting involved in the chat earlier. Sorry I actually missed you. I don't know if he came back at any point in the stream. He never put anything else in the chat, but I mean, he did try and chat to me, and unfortunately I wasn't looking at the chat at the time. So obviously by the time he put his message, he said hello to me, he disappeared or gone by the time I actually saw it. So never got a chance to chat to him. But don't forget, the chat is there for you guys to chat to me in. It's a bit late now because I'm about to shut the stream down, but when I'm doing normal streams, when I'm actually live, please feel free to come and get involved in the chat to me. If there's anything you want to talk to me about, please feel free to do so. Even if you just want to say hello, like subscribe to Kirby the Boy did, then just do that. You guys watching on YouTube, if you've enjoyed this video, please feel free to give it a comment down below. If you've got any comments that you want to leave with regards to this video down below, then please do so. And also, while you're down there, don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and share as well if you've enjoyed it and you want other people to enjoy it as well. You can also find me on Discord as well. Whether I'm streaming live or not, doesn't matter. I'm always on the Discord. Got the Discord app on my phone. Also got it on computer as well. So come and find me on Discord. Look for the Discord app and search for Game Systems TV. You can add me as a friend, add me in a group, or chat to me on there. Whatever you want to do. Search for Game Systems TV on the Discord app and come and chat to me. Right, that is it. I'm done. I'm off now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, just turned 3 o'clock in the morning, so that is it. I'm wrapping the stream up for now. So, for you guys that are watching live on Twitch right now, please, if you haven't yet followed the channel, hit that follow button. Make sure notifications are turned on because you don't want to miss the next episode. Episode 132, where we will be doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Never done a Dragon Ball Z game, and it's been 3 years since I've done that type of game where I did Naruto Shippuden Ultra Ninja Storm Forward to Boruto, which is a similar game to Dragon Ball Z in the style of game it is, I suppose. An anime kind of game. So, that's about it for now. Wrapped up for now. Hopefully I will see you guys in the next episode. Episode 132. Here at Game Systems TV on Twitch for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. So until then, take care, and I will see you in episode 132 for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot here at Game Systems TV on Twitch.